still knows where the lost and faithful rose. Ash may fall and sky may break, still we rise for honor's sake. Stormlight beckons, calling true. Step by step we make it through. Oaths unspoken, hearts alight. We carry hope into the night. Voices echo faint but clear. Those we love are always near. Not alone, we walk as one. Shadows fade before the sun. Stormlight beckons, calling true. Step by step we make it through. Oaths unbroken, burning bright. We carry hope into the night. Not for crowns or written laws, but for life and for the cause. In every breath, in every stride, the spark of light will never hide. Stormlight beckons bold and wide. We are the flame that will not die. Through every storm we reunite. We carry hope into the night.
Hello, hello, hello. Hey, look, we got the wrong name on this. Let's fix that in the beginning and not at the end this week. There we go. Fixed. We're playing Cosmere, I swear, not D&D. Hello! Welcome to session 9, not 10, of Cosmere this week. Sorry, we're having discussions before all this started on which episode we're on. This one's what? Big blue walls in big purple holes. That's what we're doing. It's a Valina episode, so prepare for her music. Wahaha. We will have more people, though. Unfortunately, we are missing one for sure, as he is sleeping because he has been on flights for the last 2 days straight. So, no dog boy, no Chio today. Fuzzums will not join us, unfortunately. But Jasper will be here. He's just fighting with small children, and power issues. So, wish him luck. He'll join us when he can. But that being said, Pinko, our dear Tish, what happened last session? It was your session. What did we do?
Alright, so I have my notes, and they're unintelligible to me, but we will read them anyway. We stored the Racium daggers, which we were attacked with, I think, the session previous in the manor safe. I was apprentice to the smith. I guess doing apprentice things. When we went into town, we found out that people were looking to confirm that Bax is actually back, and it's not just a kick-ass rumor started by a crab person. And we learned about a ball coming up that's supposedly, based on the schedule that these things tend to happen, is supposed to be the social debut of this new claimed lord. That ball is hosted by Lady Premier, I think. Primir is what I have written down.
That sounds close
Who's a
enough to right.
widow who mostly runs foods and general goods in the various markets of the town. And that ball is supposed to happen in 3 days, of which we worked to prepare for. Valina put on a French-made costume. My cousin terrorizes baby velociraptors. I have something that says in quotes, arrow light, which I can't remember what that means. But we have been drawn in what seems to be some sort of like contest or call to arms for artifabrians around the city. And Tesh, curious, fetched Bax. Together they went to a odd warehouse full of a shard bearer, some general guardsmen, and the last person Tesh would ever want to see, uh, Caravangia, who was his old owner back when he was a slave. Um, During this contest of which Tesh was disguised, he fixed a bunch of fabrials and then came across one that seemed to be simple enough just to create light. But upon peering in through Shadesmar, Tesh saw that this was actually being powered by an imprisoned light spren, a reacher, the same kind of spren that Measure is uh, bonded spren is. He broke the device, furious, and started yelling at Kara, and then the device blew up. Or that might have happened in a slightly different order. Um, and then he ran out, soon followed by Bax. And together they reflected on what happened before going back, though not before Bax, I believe, passed on a note from Kara, basically saying that she would remain there if Tesh ever did want to return. They went back to the manor, hung out in the cellar, had a fucking baller party, which was very rudely interrupted by gate crashers, also known as assassins. We ganked the fuck out of those assassins, and were granted, I think, two questions that would be asked of us truthfully. We asked who sent you, and were told the man made of sand, and then asked what were you here to do, and they said kill all in the manor. We searched the rest of the manor to see if anyone else had been slain, only to discover that Devad Hasseldoff, sensation of Roshar in Hollywood, um, had been killed, hung from, I think we said like a chandelier, and at his feet was his shard blade, abandoned on the ground, of which was transported back into the manor proper. And that's where that session ended.
That was night 1 of 3 days of prep for this ball. Oh, that was a single day's worth of we're getting ready. Yeah, so you can imagine. Uh, you guys have 2 whole days, or a day and a night, or sorry, 2 days and a single night in between before ball time. You will not see Bax for the next day as he is renovating the thing
Graveyard?
where you bury people. Yes, the cemetery.
Graveyard.
Um, and he is spending time there, right? Besides just burying this new friend, an old grandpa esque figure that reaccepted him and left a whole bunch of stuff for him behind. He's not doing so great yet again, but he is busy making things look pretty. You guys can talk to him if you want to, but you probably won't get great answers from the man. The rest of you, you have plenty of stuff to do. Though you will notice that more people have shown up to the manor. Some of them being gate guards and other guardsmen that you guys had kind of interacted with a little bit before, but they look like they've set up an established area now. And after the attack, they seem to be very, very serious. It's not just a haggle of people. Like they look like they're actually on guard, as someone has died on their watch. Uh, you will also notice that a small group of various ardents have arrived and are helping Bax in the graveyard itself. As
What did we do with the shard blade?
the shard blade is hidden in the house currently,
Got it. Okay.
because it takes 10 days for it to be attached to anybody. No one has volunteered to just wield a shard blade for the next 10 days, especially with the ball coming up.
I'm
And
also
the,
pretty sure our Spren would not be happy about that.
yeah, well, I was gonna say, in the other half of it, the only person that doesn't have a Spren that yells at them every time they try to touch a shard blade is Valina, and again, not wanting to miss out on the ball, she's holding off on touching the shard blade for an extended period of time to put her soul into it. And as a DM, that makes my life easy. Oh, as a side note, something that we talked about post game last session, somewhere, I don't remember if it was a private conversation or not. But Devad did have shard plate as well. He obviously wasn't wearing it during the attack. And Bax would know where it was stashed, hidden, whatever. But same issue comes up as no one can really wear it besides Elena at this point. And it's not been suited to fit her currently. It's set for Devad. Not that shard plate takes too long to adjust, luckily, but with no training and no one who actually knows how to take it on and off in our group currently, it's kind of barter goods at this point, which is crazy to say, but it's there. But then again, shard blade and shard plate could buy you some fancy ass ships in the harbor. Is all I'm saying.
Something I did want to chat about real fast because I keep meaning to bring it up and I can never remember to. I
Fire
have
away.
had I have had the prized acquisition talent
Mm-hmm.
for a very long time,
This you have, yes.
which gives me a gemstone of fabrial quality that like grows with me, like
Mm-hmm.
in game stays the same tier that we are.
Okay.
And then I can use that to like make fabrials of even like a higher tier. Um, that part's not so useful because we're tier 2 and the only tier 3 fabrial we don't really need. But I'm supposed to be able to use it to, as soon as I get it, create a fabrial and skip things like the time commitment
Mm-hmm.
of having to like draw the spren in and all that sort of stuff.
Okay. Okay.
Um, and things like that. I've just never been able to do it just because we haven't had enough money. And at the last session is the first time I've actually had enough to actually do it.
Okay.
Am I able to do that and just have it made? Because it is supposed to skip the time commitment, but because we have like a strict lore time limit of the 3 days, I wasn't sure if that's something that we could dodge.
Um. So you can spend one day in the Smith building it. You
Okay.
have bits and parts and pieces. It's not like it's going to take your character all day because you know what you're doing with it
Hmm.
and whatnot. You're a smart character. You'll still make. You won't have to make a crafting check. You just get it because it's part of your perk. Um, in lore time wise, you're spending. Roll me a d12.
Where is it? There it is. 3.
3. You're only spending 3 hours making whatever this is. So what kind
Okay.
of fabrial did you piecemeal together at extreme
Uh,
speeds?
I chose the. Oh, I actually rolled high enough anyway. I chose the projectile, which is a railgun, and and because I made it myself instead of us just like getting a standard one,
Uh huh. Uh huh.
um I also now um there's like improvements that comes with it of rolling and things like that.
Okay, so
So I think the one I had, I'll have to actually roll for this.
for your
23.
ridiculous,
I have two
ridiculous,
upgrades and one drawback on mine. But yeah, it's just
nice.
this is something I should have done ages ago. I just never did. I've
Okay,
been an Artifabrian this whole time and have yet to make a single Fabrial.
In theory only.
all right. So
One, two.
let's see here. So you technically have a tier 3 gem, right?
Yes. Though
Okay.
the only the only tier 3 Fabrial is a disruptor, or I think that's what it's called. It's basically division,
Mhm.
and we don't really need that much, so
No,
I decided to just take a 2-1 anyway.
but make it a 3 and it'll have an extra bit, as it's overpowered.
Really?
Yep.
I wasn't seeing that as a
That's generally not. But
tier 2. You
because you're
can
thinking
use a tier 2.
scales with your tier or whatnot.
Uh-huh.
Um, so instead of it having 5 charges, double it to 10.
Jesus. Okay. Mm. All right. Yeah. Uh, I didn't see that about the. Are you finding this somewhere? That's just you're
No,
saying
no, no,
as
no. That's what I'm
DM.
saying. It is.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, because otherwise you
Let's
kind of get to the point where it's like once you get to tier 3, you can't use any of your high tier fabrial stuff.
right. And then so that's even going beyond the 2 upgrades and 1 uh I can't remember the word for it, drawback that
Drawbacks, yeah.
comes with it, so I add that onto it as well. Okay.
Yes, this is just
Uh
because you are
d-
using a unique gem with it. Um, yeah, is the easiest way to explain it. Did you roll 1d8?
I'm sorry?
Did you roll 1d8 for your setback?
No. On at least on Demiplane you just choose them.
Okay, so it's a well, if you want to make it a little more random, it's a d8 roll.
Oh, okay. I'll do that. I'll choose the upgrades and then I'll roll for the drawback.
Drawback. Okay, you want to roll a d8 and I'll tell you what it is.
Yes. 1.
Diminished. Attacks made with this Fabrial gain disadvantage. I mean, to be fair, if it's an overcharged
Oh,
Fabrial, that kind of makes sense.
I had a I had chosen amplified as one of my upgrades, which gives them advantage. So I
Wild.
guess that just cancels that one, or I can choose a different upgrade and then take the disadvantage.
Why don't you just re-roll the diminished?
Yeah, okay. 3.
Dangerous. GM can spend a complication to make this Fabrial deal 1d6 energy damage to you and each character within 5 feet.
Ouch.
That feels
That
appropriate.
sounds good. Yeah. Lore wise, I'll take that. Alright, so
Cool.
this one and then dangerous. Oh, it's the second one on my list. Yeah, complication, yes, okay. And then
Okay, I'm going to make a slight adjustment to what I said. I said double the amount of charges, but considering one of the upgrades is only upgraded by 1, I'm just going to have you
oh
upgrade
yeah.
it by 2.
Okay.
Because the other tier 3 Fabrials number of charges aren't that much better. If we
Got it.
look at our other tier 3 stuff. My baby's so upset.
Poor baby.
Yeah, the disruptor here has 4
Oh,
charges.
wait a minute.
Actually, that's fine. The
I
projectile has
c-
the most charges as is anyway.
yeah. I could either take 2 upgrades or I can ditch them and take 1 advanced Fabrial feature, which might be the move. Thinking about it. The user can
Wide area, security lock, quick activation. Quick activation is kind of nice. Time
yeah, quick
activation,
activation is crazy.
extra effect.
I'm trying to decide if quick activation is worth it because I took the unique projectile upgrade anyway,
Mm-hmm.
which means that I can just spend another charge to shoot 2 people, and
Right.
that's basically what I do with quick activation. But that one would cost me a focus. So I'm wondering if it might be worth just keeping the 2. Add an additional unique. That's crazy. No, yeah, okay. I'll leave as is. Great, lovely. And then I spend the marks.
Security net lock might be appropriate. Because you're basic. So I'm gonna since you're upgrading it tier by 1. I'm gonna give it the extended capacity by the same thing. So upgrade to charge it by 3 instead of 5. So it'll have 8 without you
Oh,
doing
okay.
any of your upgrade stuff.
Rad.
No, that's
Cool.
Fallout.
Yeah, and then I
Playing Cosmere.
spend nice. And then I spend the marks for it, which is halved because I think
Yes.
because efficient engineer, I think, or is that
Yes.
also because of I can't remember which
No,
one.
no, no. It's
But yeah,
the efficient engineer allows you to build stuff at half speed and half price. Sorry, double speed
heck
and
yeah,
half price. Whatever.
heck yeah. Okay, cool. So yes, I now have a gun.
Not just any gun. A big old FU. What's the range on that?
It's crazy. Hold on, let me equip it maybe. Yes, it is. Okay, so close range is only 30, but it's 120 long. Um, yes, 30, 120, and then it also has offhand.
And this is just mounted on your wrist.
I think it's still like a wielded, like I have to be holding it, but that would be fun. Yeah.
Well, because it's an offhand weapon, it can't be super big.
Yeah, it's not very large.
Like,
I can't decide if it's funnier, if it's like a mounted thing, or if it's like a full repulsor,
well,
like Iron Man style.
so what if it was built into your shoulder and that's how you fired it? And you just had to have a straight shoulder to get the projectile to fire.
I'm down. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Just know DM's going to be mean, and if someone hits you with a major complication or attack or something, you might get
Yeah.
whacked in the fabrial and goof it up.
Yes.
And with the extended gem, oh, what kind of gem is it firing? What kind of stone did you use? What sprin was captured in your gem there, friend?
Ooh, yes. So the actual type of gem for this, it seems like, oh, how did they explain it? What did I end up saying? I had this written somewhere. It's a steel cage. I know that for sure.
Okay.
Um, but when I was doing research into like actual, I, w- I was doing the nerdiest thing ever. I was reading Navani's lecture that she gave that was like broken up into all of the epithets in book 4. So
Mm-hmm.
I was reading them in order to try and get everything that she was telling us. And something really interesting is um the actual specific type of spren is less relevant than I initially thought it was, because the abilities of spren seem to be more related to the kind of metal and the kind of crystal than it does the actual spren itself. The only reason why the kind of spren is relevant is because they are drawn to specific crystals more frequently,
Interesting, because
or are easier to capture in certain crystals.
they like the colors.
Probably. The reason why they use flame spren, or the reason why they use rubies and span reeds, and specifically flame spren, is because flame spren seem to like rubies, and flame spren specifically are the easiest to cut in half, whereas other spren it doesn't happen so cleanly, if at all. So I think with that in mind, uh, the projectile that I'm using is a logic spren,
Thank you.
which I have captured just inside of a diamond. And logic spren seem to be very confounding to use, but something that they are keen to do when they release Stormlight in the specific ways is they release Stormlight very regularly if you know the equations of like the patterns that you're looking for, and if you have the fabrial touch the metal to the gem in a specific order. That's where clocks come from. And I think the mechanical precision of the specific, like the acceleration of whatever the projectile is, instead of just being one push,
Mm-hmm.
instead being a series of increasingly heightened pushes as it goes down the track, kind of like a railgun does with magnets, made the
Mm-hmm.
most sense to me.
I think that sounds cool.
So
I think the
yeah,
activation has to be you doing the mental math in your head though for where it's going to hit.
yeah,
Like it won't
What's your
fire till you
right.
finish. Like, it won't fire until
5.
you're smart. You're good. It won't fire until you finish the
Scholar form.
equation,
Mm-hmm.
which also works as a safety mechanism because those of us that don't know how to do math are in trouble.
6.
All right, so that's what you're doing with your few hours of one day with the Smith is building this monstrosity on your arm. Jesper, are you back with us? Or are you still dealing with kids? I'm going to assume he's still dealing with kids. So, Polina, what are you doing for your downtime for a little bit?
Trying to make sure that everyone in the house is refocused, everything is fine, we don't need to worry about the assassins. I'm sure there's a lot of rumor going on about what happened with Davad, and just trying to keep everybody moving through, doing what they're supposed to run the manor, and try and keep panic about the assassination attempt.
I need 2 roles. A leadership role
Pull up my character sheet. Oop,
and
leadership.
a where is it? Let me find it really quick. A perception roll. One of those 2 roles has to matter.
Okay.
I would suggest the leadership.
Yep, leadership role is the one that's going to matter.
Okay, start with the perception then.
Okay. Bloop. Perception is a 8.
Total?
Total 8.
All right. So, you don't really get a good read on the majority of the people here. As some of them did know Davad just from being locals, most of them did not, and they're refugees from out of town and whatnot. So you can't really sense any major malfunction with what they were doing, right? But they don't seem very motivated to do much of anything, right? This is one step above free housing for them, and
Right.
you getting them to do stuff to earn their keep essentially is difficult. Hence your leadership check. So go ahead and give that a roll.
Yeah. Okay. And it matters. So the total for my leadership is a 7, but I rolled a 1. And I got a 3 on the does it matter?
Okay.
Which I don't remember how that worked out.
3 is nothing for the thing. Hey, guess what? Since this is an encounter, I get to use one of my cool new powers, which I forgot I need to roll. I picked up a sprint ability called Glimpse the Future, and change the present. So during combat, I can spend an investure to re-roll checks, and outside combat, before every encounter, I need to roll 1 plus our tier's worth of dice, and then I can change that number with anything my allies or enemies roll.
Oh.
Basically, I have Portent.
Jesus.
So I get an 8, a 15, and a 14. I think this is a safe point to throw that 14 plus whatever your pluses is instead of that 1.
So 6 is my leadership pluses.
And as a bonus, because it doesn't cost me anything, as I see you waddling around the house and causing problems, I'm going to let you use my main agent ability and re-roll your important dice. If you want to. You don't have to.
I do want to.
Okay, roll it.
1.
That's bad. It gives you +2, so a 22.
22 for leadership.
So that's solid. But you also gain a complication. And you know what this complication is? Because we haven't done it yet. I'm going to say you lose 1 focus.
Okay. Like, for the session?
No,
for
it
this encounter
just burned.
today?
Just burned.
Okay.
Complications don't always have to be a lot. It's just you're doing a lot, you lose some of your focus.
Right.
Yeah, but you whip these whippersnappers, as Davad would call them, into shape relatively quickly. It's actually like because no one really knows who any of us are. They seem to take directions pretty well once they get told to start doing things. There's a little hesitance because again they don't really know you and you're a blue lady out of nowhere kind of thing. Uh,
Mhm.
but once you kind of have that commanding presence, they're off to the horses or off to the races, I should say. Off to the horses. They're off to the horses. They're all in the stable. Oh God. Um, but yeah, they seem to be listening really really well. You don't catch a lot of their conversations and things, and you're tired by the end of it. But you're pretty confident that they are doing stuff like they're supposed to.
And then
That being said, with your role, is there anything around the manor that you want them specifically focusing on or helping with,
um
or just to stay in their specific zones and kind of keep with what they're doing?
I would if Felina felt like Bax had the graveyard, especially with the Ardents showing up, like if he need people to labor out there, but she'd probably be worried about kind of intruding on like this is his family's place and he just had a very personal moment with Davad. So not wanting to interrupt that, but sending hands to help if he needed it. But other than that, keeping people in their places.
Okay, interesting choice. Okay, so mechanically it won't do too much, but narratively there will be consequences. As you
And
don't
then
give
the
them
only thing that, oh, sorry.
as you don't give them super specific directions, but just kind of get them to manage what they are doing, you will start to see a small hierarchy form in the people that are there, in their own distinct areas as they kind of go where they want to go, but they are helping. Next, you were saying before I continue on.
And then the only other thing that should be worried about is making sure that we are all properly clothed as fits the household of Bax for the ball.
Okay,
Is the only other concern she's got.
you will know that the Dvad had sent for a tailor the first day, and they will be arriving sometime today for all of your fittings.
Excellent.
Tesh is the only one that already has his fitting done and sewn and ready to go. But it would also be time for him to get a secondary one if you would like a fancier, more ball worthy attire instead of just your stealth suit for in town. Pink coat.
For this is for day 3 before leading up to the ball,
No,
because I spent day 2.
You'll have time in day 2 when the tailor shows up.
Got it. Um, I think I'll stick with what I have.
Okay. I mean, the clothes you have are nice, but they are not like you probably won't go dancing with anyone because you're not in formal attire. You'll look more like a manservant than anything
Sure.
else.
I think that's okay, mostly because I would have to be like hiding my face and my hands and stuff anyway.
Mhm.
So dancing probably wasn't in my card. Um, yes.
Okay.
In
So
the meantime, if I can be annoying about this, I can't remember if this happened actually on the stream or if we just talked about this right before we all went to bed. But I had asked about upgrading my pain rail.
Mhm.
I can't remember what did we say that I was just basically mechanically just remaking it?
Yes. Yes, it was the same as just making it. Well, you can't hear my answer.
Yeah, so instead if I could spend the rest of my time doing that,
Okay.
because yeah.
Yes, you can 100% do that instead. Uh, on a plus note, there's going to be minimal material cost because you're not buying anything new. You're just fine tuning and making your old one better. Um, so the cost difference would be like quarter price. I think is an appropriate amount for an upgrade.
So quarter price included, not including or including my efficient engineering?
Including your
Because it's already
efficient
half
engineer.
for me.
Yes, yeah.
So down to 50 or down to 25?
Down to 25 for you.
Oh wow, rad. Okay. Okay, I'll do that and do all the rolling for that.
Perfect. Jasper, before we continue, are you alive down there?
Baby
He's just-
wins.
Baby got his ass. He's sleeping in there. Well, he's gonna just be a pitcher all night. We'll keep yelling at him until something happens. Okay, to the tailor. Even Bax has to be part of this one. As it is, important to say the least. If he's gonna get introduced. Plus note, I made money last session. Downside, I'm using it to pay for clothing for us. So I'm back to 80 marks again. But my friends, you're well taken care of. So you have 3 choices for your attire at the ball. Obviously, Tesh, this won't apply to you because you are not getting a new suit. Actually, if you're not getting a new suit, that's going to get me some marks back. So thanks for that. Appreciate you.
Woo!
That'll put me up to 200 marks, actually.
Well, Tasha's busy making weapons of mass destruction.
Yeah, right?
Blood for the blood god!
Wild. So, Jasper, you're going to go first, except for he's not there. So, Bax, 3 choices you could pick from for your dress/suit. You can wear a fashionable, you can wear an aggressive, or you can wear an outdated. They will all have various effects at the ball. For example, an aggressive attire looks good but makes you hard to approach. A old-fashioned one will stand out but will have the social faux pas of being a season behind or something along those lines. But you will be guaranteed people will talk about you, whether that's positive or negative, you don't know. And then the fashionable is you are going to blend in with the party as best as you can. It's kind of the neutral choice where people are not going to see you or fear you. They're going to be like, they're just like everyone else. So, Bax being Bax and having that 0 charisma and not wanting to deal with people, he will just take the fashionable choice and take the neutral option. You guys will all have the same approach with each of your characters, so we can all be the same tier if we want. It doesn't matter. Jasper, I'm gonna make Jasper aggressive attire unless he says otherwise. So Carnival.
I think Valena's gonna go old fashioned.
Old fashioned and outdated. A bold
Yeah, that's what it is.
A bold choice. It still looks good, to be fair. It's still a nice dress, but you're about let me roll a d4 and see how many seasons behind you are in the Yakabed fashion you are. Oh, okay. You're wearing last season's dress essentially.
Yeah.
Scandalous. Just a little behind. You know what? To be fair, in the upper crust, the season behind isn't the end of the world. Everyone has that dress. They liked it. It's in their closet somewhere, kind of thing, right? So there might be positives to this. But you will know that the fashion is poofy shoulders, poofy hips, and anklets that are also poofy. So you kind of look like there's balls at all of your joints is the easiest way to look at it. It is called circular shard plate dressing, right? So they're trying to invoke shard plate connection points for some reason in a dress. So the main muted colors are a gray and silver, whereas the ball points are a fancy color. What fancy color would you like your fluffy bits to be?
Blue.
Blue. Okay. Big blue balls. All right. Thank you for applying to the title. Yes, you have big blue balls all over your body. One thing you will note is this does not expose a ton of your skin. This is as it is a relatively calm fashion, more or less. You are very what's the appropriate term here? Covered is the right term, but you're not showing anything that is inappropriate, right? You are the ideal Voran lady. Your hand is covered at all times. No cleavage, no nothing. It's not tight to your body, besides at the parts where it's supposed to be. So you are looking Unobjectifiable. That one. We're gonna use that word because it
There.
sounds fun.
Is her hand finally covered?
It's super covered.
The
It's
scandalous fingies.
Dax is so happy.
you will actually notice though that this dress specifically has extras for that, as some of the balls connect over the thing to give a look of breastplate where you can stick your free hand. It also serves as an extra
Oh,
pocket for hiding and doing things. So you have a free hidden pouch essentially on the center of your chest. How you use that is up to you as a character.
Cool.
The assumption
Get
is
that
you're
unsightly hand out of our sight and
Stop.
fondle yourself instead.
Inappropriate. Straight to jail.
She is really gonna wonder about that. Like, oh sure, I can walk around like this, but as long as nobody can see it.
It's the fingies that are important. It's the fingies.
Yes, scandalous fingies.
Oh no,
And
she's
then
showing some of her wrist. Ah, people are fainting. Anyway, jokes aside, that's what your dress looks like. Bax's suit.
Perfect.
Bax is taking family colors. And
Nice.
blue is not his family colors. It is a solid. I'm gonna go with orange. I like orange. Orange is a good color. Bax likes orange. With a dark background, right? So it is a very muted orange, very, very dusty is a good descriptor for it. It is not a bright neon orange. It is very subtle. Like rusted blade is what the tailor calls the color. But that is his suit get up. Again, it is formal and fashionable, so it's got some fairly silly bits that apply to the local fashion. That kind of look like an extended collar is the easiest way to describe the look of this thing. So it's got the inside black and then the outside with that burnt orange kind of flared off of it as if it is fire. He has a kerchief in one pocket. His trousers have that same colored stripe down the downside of them. Almost like military blood stripes for Marine uniformy looking stuff is kind of the that look for it. And the rest of it is just like a black color. Our aggressive black fit, on the other hand, has the biggest chest peak, whatever you want to call it, on our handy dandy assassin, where it's just the biggest V-neck as down to his stomach. You can see his belly button. It also has the fringed edges, though in accordance with his house, I believe it is black on black. I could be wrong. He can correct me when it is here. But as of now, he is very black. And instead of flames, they are just jagged lines as if they were blades. The shirt itself goes all the way down to his wrists, making sharp points at the end. And his trousers are also very, very pointed, is the easiest way to describe what they look like, as they are just straight up, like, sharp. Whoever ironed them, just knives coming off the edge of his feet. It also comes...
Starch took the crap out of it.
Basically, yes. And then his extra addition is he has what looks to be a head wrap that covers his hair and head and goes down his back. Again, in family colors. Black on black doesn't make for a lot of crazy patterns, so it's just like a black head wrap. But with others you'll see at the ball, these aggressive ones have all kinds of designs and patterns on them to relate to whatever house they're attached to. So, those are your guys' outfits. Try not to lose them, says the tailor. They will be prepared for you basically an hour or two before the ball. Until then, after you guys get your measurements done and all those fun things, it takes the majority of your second day is getting ready for that. And then you go back to what you were working on. The day 3 appears. Dun, dun, dun. You have one more downtime action to try and complete before we head off to the ball that night. Just as a note, you guys will be walking because you do not have a true carriage, and your only pulled animals are choles unless you try to rectify that beforehand.
Mm-mm.
Do we want to try going horse shopping? Or do we want to just leave that for later?
I know it
Because
is
we've,
a legal thing to do.
yeah, I know that we've had that, and I know that when we get that, I think it's supposed to help us start making more money. But is there anything to prep for besides? Well, we never really got the chance to like properly investigate the lady hosting, right?
Not
Lady
excessively.
Premiere.
No, you know her name, you know a little bit about her, but you didn't get a job at her estate or anything like that, so you have no idea what this ball is going to look like. Besides what was on the invitation.
Devad's dossier have anything on her?
Yes, and if you want to read through that,
I do.
you will note that there are several personal notes on the side of this. Um, and in the writings itself, it looks like whoever wrote this for Devad corrected a whole bunch of stuff in there. Like there was writing, and then someone scratched stuff out and rewrote over things. For example, being the age that was written below was 62, and that has hence been changed to 37 for some reason.
Huh.
Hair color being gray has been changed to purple. There are some other side interesting notes about previous relationships and like who she was married to before and people that she was with. There are notes on every single one of those, and they feel very personal for those of you reading.
We get this sense that maybe remarried. Wasn't she a widow?
She was.
I have, because I think we've been using this as like a reference book for like erudition purposes. I do have Vaden High Society as one of my expertises.
Okay.
How many times has she been widowed?
According to the book, 3.
My my genre savvy and my in-character brain are fighting each other really hard right now.
Why though? Why are you upset here? Combine them, see what happens. It'll be funny.
Is there anything I can follow in terms of, I guess, her most recent husband? I guess her
Yes.
most recent, yes. And like his family and what they were all about.
Gotcha. So, she has been the bearer of the premier name since her first husband, and basically the other 2 husbands that came along married into the name and adopted that name, and it was a better position than the one they had previously. The most recent one was a young man we're putting in quotations, who was also 37, same age as his wife. Ha 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 ha, says the note. But he basically was just an easiest way to describe it would be a spot holder, right? He had moved into the position to take the premier gentleman spot, and wasn't much more than that. Wasn't much of a family leader or whatnot. She was some friend of a cousin's cousin person, and
Sorry.
no, you're good. And he died this last. Actually, let me give it a roll. Let's see how long ago she was widowed. 3 years ago is when her last husband passed. The note was snake bite, or I guess they don't have snakes on Roshar, so it'd have to be some kind
Not
of
really. Some
Crabby-
weird slime creature.
We're gonna call it a bug bite of some sort.
How did her other 2 husbands die?
One was a heart attack at the ripe old age of 52. And the other was a combat related. Got into a duel and was killed.
And how old were they when they? How long had they been married when they died?
Looks like the first marriage lasted about 16 years. The second marriage was about 8, and this last one was about 3.
So 13, 8, 3, and that was 3 years ago, and she hasn't been remarried since.
Correct. Though, as you guys will know in Voron society, at this point, more than 3 marriages is kind of like bad luck. Not that having 3 marriages is good luck, but like you start getting suspicious of people. You know, you kill it off your husbands on purpose if you have more than 3 of them. So, not that this person is disincluded from the socialness of the region, but she's definitely not a prime piece of real estate anymore. As powerful as the premier name is, it is not the be all end all for most bachelors. But you will know that she hosts balls regularly.
Okay.
Any other questions that I can answer for you?
Just over time, as Tesh has been going in and out of the city and doing things, he's basically the only singer around, right?
Yes.
The rest have left because of... Right, okay. Yeah, I don't have any more questions unless you can think of any, Belina.
No, but that is now an interesting thing. So do we get the sense that she throws the balls to stay kind of relevant now that this idea of widowhood, or also she's probably at a point where she may not have to conform to some of the trappings socially?
Does she have any kids?
Yes, she does have children. It looks like
From all 3 husbands?
correct. All 3 husbands all had at least 1 heir, if not 2. Not to include any possible bastards.
Are any of them still in the city?
Yeah. Let me roll. So, of the 8 that you could possibly meet, if I can find the right dice. Here it is. All of her children live at her house, which might be one of the reasons why she throws these balls, is to marry off her children, because they are, of the 8 of them, 7 of them are eligible bachelors or bachelorettes, with the split being 3 boys and 4 girls.
Bex better be careful.
Hiding for days. have no defense against the lady folks. All right.
So 6, 14. The
Yeah, she's
oldest
38.
any
She
of
got
them
married
could
at 2.
be. The oldest any of the kids could be is 26. Based on my math. But that's a lot of kids. She's a trooper.
She's a trooper.
Well, and you got to remember, Rasharan women are built a little bit different than us. Their birthing
She's a
years
really
and whatnot.
tall trooper.
Birthing years are a tad different for Rasharans. I wonder if they even have menopause. That's a really good question. They don't talk about that for any of the older characters in the book. Like, there's no like hot flashes for Navani or nothing.
This is starting to get a little meta.
I'm sorry. I just had questions. Jasper, did you hear all the cool stuff about your clothing and whatnot?
No, I heard that we were getting clothes from the ball. I made a joke about them being cool, and then I said, just kidding. I meant baller.
Nice. Okay, we missed that.
You have
that's good.
emo He-Man cosplay on right now.
Emo He-Man.
Yes.
Yeah, question for your house. Is your secondary color on your house colors black?
More than likely, yes.
Okay. So, your very aggressive outfit, and you can change this if you want. I just picked aggressive because I felt it would be in character, is a giant V-neck that goes down to your stomach with with sharp edges done in your family colors of black, which is a different black than the rest of the suit. The hands go to points, and the feet are squished together to where they look like knives on your feet, essentially. You also are wearing a head wrap that covers your head and would have cool designs down the back, but since you wear just black on black. It looks relatively plain until you get close up.
Neato. I'm down for it. He's also hiding from the uh, bachelorettes and bachelors.
I was like, Solaria's gonna have so much fun.
Just over here, like I'm blending in. You're over here, like I'm being aggressively stay the fuck away. We're trying two different tactics here, real hard. And then we got this one over here, like, haha, everyone's gonna talk to me and tell me how much they love my old dress. All right. Anyway, Jasper, before we push forward, do you have anything that you wanted to do for the day leading up to the ball? Because the day before was working on the house, and the day after was dealing with the tailor stuff, and then today is what for you?
Um, yeah, Jasper would have kept working on the forge.
Okay. So the
100%.
the forge is quote unquote complete. You're not really going to improve it anymore than what it is. You can work in the forge and like make things, but you're not going to improve it from where it's at currently.
Apprentice
You know what?
brother.
Yeah, he would like to work in it. Mostly because that also goes with his radiant path. Dustbringers like to learn how things are
Made so you
how
know
they
how you can
how
break
they're
them.
made, and yep.
Perfect. I like that. Okay, you do so, and your Sprin seems to assist you just by being present. The flames seem to burn more constant with her around for some reason.
It's almost like she's liquid hot magma.
It's a strong possibility. That or she has a way of talking to the flame Sprin in the forge and keeping them
Oh yeah,
cool
that's
or
true too.
something. Anyway, so what would you like to make while you're in the forge? Because our friend next to you was making fabrials the last 2 days. What were you working on day 3?
A sword.
A sword. Okay, you will know that you will not be able to complete a sword in a single day, but you will be able to start it. What kind of sword are you making?
We'll do longsword.
A a classic longsword. Fantastic. Okay, you'll be
Is
able
there
to.
any chance I can offer him aid if he has to roll crafting for that at all?
You will know that you are going to aid him in this, but more
Uh huh.
metaphorically than anything else. As he is
Got
learning
it.
how to do
Okay.
it, and you are making sure he doesn't break his first sword on accident while trying to do so. Jasper, you
Okay.
do get to roll to see the quality of it, and you can use assistance to help him in this roll if you would like to give him advantage.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Take that aid.
Yeah.
All right. Give me a roll. Make sure it is above a 10 at least.
Hey, thank God for advantage. 18.
18 is a good roll. It's not the prettiest sword ever made, but it's not ugly by any means. Um, you with an 18 are able to at least complete the frame of it, right? So the blade itself isn't sharpened, but you have the shape done, and you've kind of picked out the pommel and handle and that kind of stuff. Just out of curiosity for your longsword, uh, what kind of crossguard did you make for it? Is it a classic long sweeping crossguard, or are you doing something that protects the hand, so it's more of a poking longsword, or what kind of longsword s thing are you making here?
Since this is Jasper's probably first time at the forge, like ever, he's just keeping it as basic can be. So just a classic long guard.
Okay.
And then once he starts getting better and starts working on it, he will definitely start making more and more neat stuff.
Okay, cool. Yep, basics, easy to do. You would assume you have at least one, if not two more days of working on this for it to work. Now, since you've successfully made the rules, though, you can just auto yada yada through the other days unless you would like to make your sword fancy when we get to that
Uh,
point. Just make
yeah,
a
so
note
he'll
on your
definitely
character that you have a
gotcha.
crafted sword that you made yourself. Okay.
That's gonna go on my goals.
Hell yeah. All right. Hey, you guys all just heard that. One character has made a new goal, which gives you all the opportunity to add a new goal. Starting with Pincoat. Do you have any new goals you want to add to your character while we're adding goals?
Um, new goals. Yeah. I mean, find or learn the identity of. Oh no, just find Devad's killers.
Find Devad's killers. Okay. That
Man
is
made of sand.
That
Yes. Who
whatever.
is the man made of sand?
Goal is a goal. Though on that goal, yeah, at least you know who it is. So what? It's not going to get you a check mark, but you at least have a direction,
Mhm.
which is better than Vex has for whoever killed his mentor. Um, next up, Jesper did his. I am not adding new goal because I am basically full of goals. My newest one from last session though was find a worthy shard bearer for David's shards or Davad's shards.
One.
Let's see here. Yep, that was my newest one.
Out of curiosity, at some point, if we can say I've done this, peering into Shadesmore, what kind of spren was David Shard?
Great question. So these look to be I can't think of the word. Exclamation spread.
Not his plate, his blade.
Oh, do you really want to figure out the dead eyes for it yet?
Oh, I was just curious if I
That's
would
it.
have looked. If
No,
I could have looked.
I mean, you definitely had time, and you know where it's at, so you can take a look. I'm gonna pull it randomly from the thing here.
Yeah.
Shuffling. Not looking at my deck because both sides of the card are exposed. I don't know if you guys can hear the babies screeching like bandits, but they are. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Because I remember that I'd looked at the shard bearers that was next to Kara last session. Uh-oh.
It's a misspread.
Ooh. Oh no.
Irony that Max would draw a misspren, probably spending most of his childhood around the sword unknowingly.
Mm-hmm.
Wild. So, yeah, you see a dead eyes on the other end that is a misprint. That looks just like any other misprint except for the eyes are crossed out.
And I presume Measure has explained to me what the fuck I'm looking at.
Probably will have to, yes. For those of you watching,
Yeah.
dead eyes are dead spren. That, well, without ruining books and things, once a sword is no longer with its owner, this spren can become one of these dead eyes, and then they become a permanent shard blade in the world. Permanent in quotation marks. Sword in the world that other people can use. It's the best non-spoilerly way to explain what the heck a dead eyes is.
And that was in the sword.
Not in the sword.
When
Yeah, go ahead.
when I look at the sword, it's in Shades. When I look through Shadesmore at the sword, it is the Deadeyes.
Right. I was just trying to see, and then so in the plate where is the exclamation?
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh, excuse me. No, actually, now I have to look because if it's a misprint, it actually has a specific type of chart-plated poles. Oh, you.
Well, it's not
I
necessarily true that the plate and the blade are going to be the same.
Per the rules,
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
I flipped right to it. I'm pretty excited actually.
Oh, I mean, for the if they're not radiant, the plate could have been retrieved separately from the blade.
I don't know how to tell you this, but all shard plate comes from radiance.
No. I know, but I'm saying that it could have been the case where
Oh,
I don't know how much I can say.
No, I got you. That they're not from the same.
Set.
Radiant.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Because most people gather them separately. Like they get blade and then they get plate from a different source.
Yes. Sorry, I was confused. My bad. Oh, okay. So if they did match, it would be concentration sprint, not explanation sprint. So concentration sprint is what Miss Sprint have, which is ironic on all the kinds of ways it needs to be. You know, get the one sprint that can't focus at any one point, the concentration sprint. Wild. Anyway, pushing forward with our handy dandy discussion here. That's what you guys do. You see Spren, you see Dead Eyes, you see all the stuff and the things. Though, as a note, with the shard pieces, they just seem like sleeping Spren is the easiest way to describe them. Like they move kind of with the shard plate, but almost like they're sleepwalking. In Shadesmar, at least. They don't have the Dead Eyes that the Dead Eyes have. They're just like asleep is the easiest way to describe it. Anyway, that's all. In the books, they really don't talk about the armor very much. In that regard, so
Yeah.
it drives me a little crazy. It's like there's a big scene. We should have had some explanation. But again, no spoilers. So, anything else you guys want to try and do before the ball begins?
Oh, just to like make sure that everything is said during the game. I rolled really, really well on my crafting for remake for improving and upgrading the pain reel.
No way.
Like
I
much
don't.
worse than I
I-
rolled for
I-
the
I don't.
projectile.
I don't believe that you in your plus 12 crafting could roll well.
Plus 10. But
Okay, sorry.
I got I think I got a 28, which I rolled an 18 on the die. Which was like an exceptional thing, so I got 3 upgrades and no drawbacks on that. So I have a really, really good taser. And
you
a
actually
pretty,
have to hit
pretty good
somebody.
rail gun. Exactly.
Bro over here being Iron Man, 100%. You need to get you some shoulder launchers, and we'll start calling you War
I
Machine.
need to start making these for everyone else. I can like get you guys things for your armor that makes it increases its deflect and stuff. It's really good. We just need money though. It's all being limited by money.
We need a patron, like a real patron. That isn't Devad.
Or we need to start.
Devad's dead now. Though, with that being said, with Devad being gone, we have a limited quote unquote supply of stuff that the house can provide us from here on out. But our quote unquote money situation is not great. Essentially, you guys have the equivalent of 10,000 marks to be spent on various things, but that might also include upgrades and other things that are kind of background stuff. So you don't actually have access to that money. It's more for just household running, keeping lord status, that kind of thing.
Very liquid.
Yeah. So,
Did we decide if we wanted to be concerned about how we are going to the ball? Are we fine walking? Should we try to rent something? Should we look into horses?
I'm happy to walk with you guys as we are trying to be late anyway, to be fashionably late. Walking would probably guarantee that.
Right. Okay.
But downside is we're walking about an hour's from our manor to the other manor in our nice clothes.
Right.
So there is that.
I mean, it's probably fine.
Okay, probably fine. You do so. Anyone else have any commentary before we push forward with it's probably fine?
I'm showing up to a ball with a gun and a taser, and so I feel very prepared.
Best bodyguard ever.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of weapons, this is not an event where weapons would probably be a wise idea. Besides the bodyguard who can kind of, discreetly put his fabrial on his shoulder and make it look like a literal brace for a broken arm. And the pain reel, which you can putting one of your many pockets, I assume.
Keep it under my cloak.
Yeah, something nondescript. What do the rest of us do for weapons? Or do we
You
not
got a
worry
sneaky
about it?
pocket.
You do have a sneaky pocket. Would you like to carry the dagger in it?
Yes, it would.
Okay, so I will lend.
I
I will. I
For
will.
a second, thought you were gonna stow your crossbow.
Just like pull it out like anime style.
My knife is discreet, so I actually have advantage on hiding it on my
Okay.
person.
Perfect. You can do that. My dueling dagger is not. It is ornate and pretty and meant to be seen. So, but being hidden in the dress pocket is probably a safe place for it. So, as long as they don't pat you down and feel in your hand pocket, yeah, exactly, you should be fine.
They would never.
I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see here. I don't think I have any other good armor, and the worst part is I have to take off my take off my armor and wear nice clothes, which means my deflection is
What?
now 0.
You had half plate, right?
I had. Yes, I had half plate.
Doesn't that have presentable?
No, it has. Trying to think of the word.
I know one of them had presentable.
Yeah, no. Half plate has the one where the cumbersome is dropped down a level.
Oh, okay. The expert is. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I can look up the item really quick. I have it. I have it right here.
Yeah, I got it. Cumbersome 3 instead of 4.
Yeah. What? There is one that does have the presentable one. Do you remember what does? Which
Yeah,
one is that one?
it might be full plate then. It's either full plate or chain. No, it's not chain. No, it's not full plate either.
Yeah, full plate doesn't have an extra trait, expert trait, which seems wild.
Right.
Breastplate. Breastplate is the
Breastplate. Yeah.
one that
Okay.
has presentable.
And then leather does for expert. Yeah. Okay.
So, my half plate expertise don't do jack diddly here. I have no weapons besides the knife that I could use, and I'm not an expertise in the knife anyway, so I don't have the hideable ability with my stuff. So obviously, I'm just going with my hands, and if anyone tries to mess with us, they get in the hiya. I know I'm not tier 3 on our handy dandy Skybreaker yet, but trust and believe, I will break a rule, catch some bitches on fire. Not really. I don't even know I can do fire yet, is the worst part.
Okay.
Alright, so we have our attire. We have the couple of weapons that we are sneaking in. And we make our way to the ball. No carriage, so it takes us a good bit of time. I need you guys all to roll me a plot die. I'm gonna re-roll.
Opportunity.
I'm gonna re-roll my plot die. Perfect. You say 2?
2.
Okay, complication for you. Wonderful. Good.
That's plus. Oh, but plus 4 to nothing. You didn't roll.
Yeah, we just want to see if it's a complication, a nothing, or a opportunity. Jasper.
Sorry, one more time.
I need a plot die roll, please.
Gotcha. That's just a D6, correct?
Yes. Yeah, and I have the chart here, so if you just tell me a number, I'll tell you what you get.
And it's fine. 5.
A 5 is an opportunity. Fantastic. Okay. Tesh. And our handy dandy would-be assassin down there. You guys both gain an opportunity. What this means is on this walk in, you are able to spy one piece of information about the crowd that is at the ball before we enter. Would you like a security detail, a personage detail, or an event detail, as in seeing some extra event as we're walking up?
Security, as in
Like you'll know how
Like-
many guards are there, or what kind of weapons they have, or that kind of stuff.
I'll take personage if you want to take security.
Oh yeah, 100% Jasper would take security.
All right, Tesh,
Yeah.
you see your very favorite person arrives
Of
shortly
course I
before
do.
we do.
I was waiting for her.
But as a plus note or side note, she is accompanied by 3 other people. 2 of them being females and 1 male. They all look to be wearing fancy clothes, as just like everyone else. They're wearing fashionable stuff.
I
And
spelled Fonzie and underlined it 3 times.
Fonse, fantastic. Can you roll me a
Fonse.
1d4 to see if you recognize any of these other people with her?
1.
1. Nope, no clue whatsoever. Just these are new people, especially to you, which might make sense. You might have
Got
not
it.
been to a lot of balls while she was doing her research stuff, and or they could be
Mhm.
locals. You never know. Jasper, you took a security one,
Oh,
yes?
sorry. Last thing, if I can do
Yes,
that,
I
if you'd
did.
let me do this,
I'm listening.
I can spend. If I can just spend an investiture, and then take a look at all of them.
In
Shadesmar.
in Shadesmar, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Do I see anything of note?
You do. You see a spread sitting on one of their shoulders.
Okay. On the boy or either of the girls?
That's a great question. Let me see who it is. It is on one of the 2 girls.
What kind of spread?
It looks to be an ash spread.
Ooh. All right. And I assume that Measure told me what that was because I doubt I've seen one too. Oh no, I've met.
Yes, you have. Solara.
Solaris is right there.
Yeah. I just look over. Sorry, Solara. You don't know why I'm apologizing, but I thought something that was rude to you. All right. Yes. Okay.
All right,
Cool. All right. So we have one. Great.
Jasper. Security details. I will give you a. Do you want to roll for it, or do you want to just pick something out security wise that you feel Jasper would focus on?
He'd be focused on the guards. Kind of
Right,
like what?
right. But do you want to know how many of them there are? Excuse me, where they're positioned, what kind of weapons or equipment they are, like what level of readiness they are, essentially.
Definitely where they're positioned and what they're equipped with. If I can get both,
You
if
get
not,
one.
then just where they are.
Okay.
Then their position.
Okay, you, from your outside look, are able to count quite a few guards. You're not quite sure the exact number, but you have a pretty good idea of their locations. There is a couple sets on the roof, a couple sets by the front door, and inside the door. And it looks to be some kind of roving patrol inside the ball themselves to keep, the drunkards in line, you would assume. Can all of you make a lore check to see how much you know about high society stuff? Jasper, you will have advantage to this as you are the only actual noble that's probably attended a ball.
Do I
Tesh-
get
Nat
anything for
20
my
for a 22
Vaden High
total.
Society expertise?
Yes, you do. Yes, if you have expertise, roll it as if you do.
Okay.
Lore. I've got an 8.
23.
No idea there, Melina. Sorry. 23. Dang. Okay. Cool.
I have a +9 to lore.
Gosh, dang.
I rolled a nat 20, got a 22, and he still beat me.
Jasper. Both of y'all. Damn. Let me look at my lore stuff. Okay, so my regular lore is just my +3.
Scholar form and like actual scholar heroic stuff stack, and it's crazy.
Wild. I rolled an 8, have a +3, so an 11. I have some basic knowledge of how balls work and appropriateness, so I won't make too much of a mistake. Unfortunately for our dear Valina, with your complication that you got earlier, and your lack of decorum knowledge of the high society, not only do you arrive in a dirty dress that is a season out of fashion, you rudely just walk in without being announced. followed shortly thereafter by your butler man. But both Lord brain fart here. Carden, Jasper, for your lordship, are you hiding that whatsoever? Or are you proudly getting announced?
Since they came with the Lord, no, there's not really a point to heart it. So yeah, he'd be announced.
Okay, so they announce you as. Do you have a specific title, or is it just Bright Lord? What's Jasper's last
Just
name?
White.
Why is your family color black if your last name is White? What's wrong with you?
This is funny.
I don't make the rules, man.
I don't make the rules, man. That's my dad's job. All right, fair enough. So, Bright Lord.
White is actually an old Alethi word that means really, really, really dark gray.
No, stop it. We're not word branding this right now. Anyway, you are announced after me, as your name is way more important than mine. Though this ball would be the introductory ball for me, I am announced as Bright Lord Carden, and there are stairs pretty much everywhere. Not only because who I arrived with kind of just shuffle in ahead of me, and start like doing stuff and eating things and like doing partying it up immediately, but also because things. But then the crowd goes quiet when Bright Lord White is announced, and a young gentleman in a very aggressive outfit steps through the door. It is silence for a second. I'm going to roll a d12 to see if there's any. The room is dead. Between the people that have no idea why you are announced after this other lord are, and the ones that do. So congratulations, Jasper. You have picked up a diversion on accident.
Jasper's just standing there and like, hell.
All right, you guys walk in and enter the purple ball. It is classic, like a dance hall. Like this is meant for dancing. Whatever this space is normally, it's probably actually just a dance hall. Whether the locals use it or whatnot, or if it's just a nobility location, it has a beautiful made floor. The chandeliers and stuff on the walls are all very noble, very, very well made, and it is laced everywhere with purple ribbon. Which you guys will know, the purple is the house of Lord Premier, or Lady Premier, I should say. And she has a thing for lace. As you see her sitting in one of the spots of honor at one of the older high tables, where the table itself is just laced the fuck out. Just lace everywhere. Valina, as we focus in on your character for a second, do you hang out with the boys, or do you kind of go off to your own thing? Tesh, are you assigned to be her manservant, or are you hanging out with the boys?
Are servants allowed on the main ball floor, or is there like an area for the servants?
You will kind of be directed, but if you are like, this is the first time my lady's at a ball and I'm trying to help her, and you're acting the new butlery position kind of thing, you could probably get away with a little bit more.
I think I'll let them bring me to where the rest of the servants are, just because
Okay.
I like to meet them, see where they're supposed to be, explore the place a little bit.
Okay, and perfectly. You know exactly where you're supposed to go. You know the steps you're supposed to take. It's almost like you were trained for this. In the back of your head, you remember everything.
Right.
That's gonna be weird.
So, excuse me, sorry. That's what you're doing. Lena, are you hanging out with Bright Lord White and Carden, or are you kind of off on your own? Obviously, you stepped in on your own and didn't get announced. But you kind of draw attention to yourself. Just again, from the outfit and the skin color and all the other things that are you as a character.
Your abrasive personality.
We haven't even got to that. You haven't said Jack Diddley
Yeah,
yet.
no, she doesn't even open her mouth. She's in a dirty dress, like wipes her nose on the back of her hand, like.
Pulls
are you
out
eating that?
Just pulls out the safe hand for something. No.
I think Valina kind of looks around, realizes that she is out of her element, and kind of like steps back behind backs to see kind of what happens next. But she's very much looking at this 62, no 37-year-old woman to figure out, is this the woman that's in the dossier, and kind of like what's going on with that.
As you retreat backwards, roll me a d12 as something grabs you.
Rude. And this is 12. 12.
You are very pleasantly surprised to see Bax has grabbed you by the arm to stop you from backing up any farther and say, "We have to move forward. You're making a scene. Stand next to me and look pretty." Jasper approaches from the other side to kind of flank and grabs your other arm as if to hold you in place so you cannot run away. You seem to be relatively happy with that. Mr. White, do you say anything to Bright? Valina, what is your last name? Because we will have to introduce you.
Would she have one? I think she's technically a commoner, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so we've made up a name for you. What is your fake name?
Blue balls. Do it. Do it.
Azure.
Azure.
Okay, well, that's a little on the nose there, Valina.
Oh,
Yes.
wait, isn't that the High Marshal in Alice?
Yeah, right, exactly.
Random Alethi soldiers here? Wait a minute.
Hold up. That's not right. Well, I guess that's a question. Do Nattons generally have last names?
They don't really have nobility anymore.
Yeah.
So not really, I don't think. I mean, they might amongst themselves, but
I mean, you could
not
just, I guess
easy
you
to track
could,
their families.
I guess you could just go by Bright Lady Valina. But then they would be like, "Is that your last name?" And you'd have to explain all that.
Bright Lady Dabu Di Dabu Dai.
Okay, that's not expertise. So there is new Natten. So you could technically have a noble last name of sorts. Or at least you would know local ones from New Natten, because that's where you're from originally, before you did all your traveling. So if Azure is a one that you remember from a decade ago, you could probably get away
That'll
with that. Yeah. Just know that on the standing, you're like 7th or 8th tier Dawn, essentially. Is what you're trying to pass yourself off as. Hence the old-fashioned shirt. We push you around the ball. Yes, Jasper.
Sorry, yes, but him saying he would walk up, take like on her other side and be like, "God, please don't draw more attention to us. I've done that quite enough. And all I've done is walk into this place."
I will lean over the both of you and go, "It's kind of unfortunate. Between the three of us, we have something new and exciting. We have something that looks like a bruised thumb. And we and we have the most aggressive looking man in the world, which is either going to be a delight or a terror. And we're all walking next to each other, so we just look great. Where did Tesh go?"
Oh, yeah.
As I say that, we go over to Tesh's perspective as you are over in the servants area, prepping plates for your lords and ladies, as it is the appropriate time for eating now, not dancing. You nimbly craft food and get what is appropriate for both a lady and your gentleman that you are serving. You inform the other servants who you are taking care of for the night and who you are assigned to, so they know where to send you when you're needed. As you do all that, I need you to make an agility check. You can make this matter or not.
Physical skills.
I will give you a choice.
I will make this matter.
All right.
we all know that I'm known for my physicality, as clearly demonstrated.
And being,
The
being,
past
being a manservant's hard. They expect you to move and groove, dude.
several weeks. Oh, that's pretty good. Nothing on the plot die,
Okay,
but a dirty 20 for agility.
fantastic roll. Okay, so as you are easily moving and grooving, again, this feels almost natural. Like you've been doing it most of your life. Which is crazy because even in your past life, that's not what you were. You were a follow behind, a carrier, hold these books while I read for 10 hours at a time kind of person. But this manservant stuff, you seem to have figured the heck out.
Yeah.
No problems.
I think as we're working, I sort of look around. Are there any servants who look, and I can even peek into Shadesmore if this makes this easier. Actually, no, yeah, I think I will do that. If I can just peek into Shadesmore, spend another investiture for it. And why won't it let me change this? Hello? There you go. Just to see, is there anyone who is like particularly tired or haggard or miserable? Just whichever spren I can see sort of lurking around them in the cognitive realm to get that sort of sense.
Because we are at a ball, surprisingly, you see Spren of basically every emotional type at various levels. That's a little better. Whew. Is the easiest way to think about it or whatnot. And it kind of makes sense, as there are people who are tired, there are people that are anxious, there are people that are excited, there are people that are shocked. You know what I mean? All the emotions that surround a ball in the various places. The servants definitely are drawing more exhaustion sprint than they like to let on. The most unique one that you see in Shadesmar is a baby pain sprint is following a female servant. She looks to be Alethi, maybe, or maybe she's Vaden, but has some Alethi blood in her. But she looks to be limping around, having this pain sprint kind of lean on her shoulder.
Got it. Yeah, can I walk over to her?
Mhm.
And just mention, are you all right? I'm getting the sense that you're hurt somehow. Just the kind of way you're walking.
She immediately looks to you and starts tearing up.
Mm.
Is it that obvious?
Not to everyone.
I thought I
Young
was
one,
doing.
what's your name?
I thought I was doing a good job. Young one, she's as old as you are, at least. Which is actually probably much older than you are.
Oh, she's not like some young girl.
No. She looks to be in like her mid-20s.
Oh, she's much. I'm 8.
But yeah, no. She's mid-20s.
Got it. Yeah. What's your name?
I am Vesper. Vesper. We're gonna go with Vesper. That's a fun name.
Nice to meet you, Vesper. I'm Tesh. What's wrong?
Again, tears in the eyes, kind of crying. Nothing. I got hurt earlier today, and it is significantly slowing me down.
Well, it's clearly not nothing. I have a decent medicine. Could I try and just sort of look her over, see if I can tell where it hurts?
You can make an investigation or deduction to see
Okay.
if you can figure out what's
Let's-
causing the problem between the looking in Shadesmar and just her physical appearance. So deduction roll is what I am trying to tell you.
Deduction?
To make. Yes.
Yes, I can do that. Plus 14?
A 14 is a success. You will notice that there is actually blood on the underside of her ribs.
Oh.
Well hidden in
Oh,
her dark
goodness.
clothing, but she's bleeding through her shirt, though she hasn't noticed.
Is there anyone on, not necessarily on staff, but is there someone around here who is like not like an on-call medic, but like someone who can take care of when the servants have been injured.
Well, you would know one or two of the nobles are probably doctors or at least know of medicine because nobility silliness. Most servants have some medical training, especially if they are head household Yahoo. So you could talk to any of the head servants if you were trying to get some kind of help for her.
I think I just call out in I think Alethi because I can't speak Vaden, and just shout, whoa, hey, she's bleeding. And I think also in that way telling her you're bleeding,
Are you
and
sure?
I
Are you
gesture.
sure you want to bring that much attention to her? That would be a huge embarrassment for her and whoever she's with, and you would know that. This is an
Yeah,
area to be
she's
discreet, not reactive. And again, with your high roll, you
okay.
would know that. You would know that
Okay.
like if you just embarrass the hell out of a poor servant girl, that like you'd probably get her fired, beaten, or killed.
I'd like to, if she'll come with me, just take her off to the side.
Uh,
If needed, like grab her burden, bring it over to where it needs to go.
you will probably have to do that as she kind of struggles away from you as you try to lead her off. And instead of, you will politely take the things from her and ask her where she wants you to take it. Go ahead and make a intimidation check as you are imposing your will on top of her.
Oh gosh.
Poor woman. She's like physically and now psychologically abused.
Where's the thing?
Should be in the middle of your checks. Above lore, below discipline.
Yes, there it is. Yeah. Okay. And sorry, what did you say it was?
Intimidation.
I'm not very intimidating.
Good thing
That
it's not a
is
high check.
a. Oh, I actually did pretty well then. 16 total?
Oh yeah, way more than what you needed to
Yeah.
politely,
Okay.
discreetly take her stuff and get the location it needs to go. As you approach a table of highly refined, young-looking women, with 3 plates of food for 3 of the sort of appropriate word, debutantes. Is that the word? We're gonna use that word. I don't
I
think
think
that's the right
so.
word.
Yeah.
You set that down in front of 3 of them, and they look to you out of concern and say, "What did I say her name was? Sorry, Vesper.
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 What happened to Vesper?
Um, am I still looking to a Shadesmar or will I have to dip back in?
You'll have to go back.
Okay, I'll go back in. Are any of them genuinely concerned for her?
Not an. Well, let's roll. Let's give it a chance. Let's give it a chance. The best way the most sprint that are being drawn are confusion sprint and shock sprint, as some random hooded manservant just handed them their food instead of their regular person, so they are more shocked than concerned.
Is Vesper with me or did I fully take it
No,
away
you
from
told her to wait for you because getting blood on
yeah,
the
then
dining table would be a poor choice.
Vesper's master needed her urgently. I offered to carry the burden as I was already coming this way.
One of the 3 of them looks at you crossly and says, "I'm right here. What do you mean I needed her urgently?"
I'm sorry, you are not. I was just going through what I was told. Vesper was summoned away. If that wasn't done by you, something is happening to her.
She looks cross and excuses herself from the table to go find her lady servant.
As discreetly as I can, follow behind. Try to get to.
Oh, there is no discreet. She is basically dragging you by your would-be ears.
Oh goodness! All right.
Like she is. She is. You just told her someone hijacked her lady servant in the middle of dinner. That's a huge no. So you're dealing with that shenanigans.
Yep.
We'll cut back to you in a minute. Back to the 3 amigos. You have a choice here. While you wait for your food, you can sit with other people at various tables, or you could sit together. You guys want to make a united front or split up and meet new people?
I don't think I can sit with you.
Why? We
No,
arrived
I thought
together.
everybody right, but I thought the men and women had the different tables. That's what I remember of the King's Feast stuff.
Yes, but you are still on the same table. You're just on different sides. There's technically a split, but you finagling the way you guys could, you could sit next to each other essentially.
You can do fully different tables like they do at the King's Feast, but also there's the one where Taravangian they set down a cloth where half of it is blue, half of it is red, and then they sit on either sides.
Yeah, that is the style that we are in currently.
Perfect. Mhm.
I mean, you essentially will have to sit by new people in some standards, but you could also
Yes.
be butt to butt with one of us essentially if we're at the end of the table.
Yeah, that'd probably be better since Valina has made such an impression already.
Okay, Jasper, odd or even?
Even.
You are not next to Valina.
Solara is so happy about it. She's so dumb. Why do we hang out with her?
I mean, they're good people, I think. But also, like, I mean, did you see the reaction I got?
That's true. She does provide a good distraction. Is that a hole in her dress? Jasper, look at her dress. I think there's a hole in it.
I'm not looking at anything.
Chicken.
I just want to get through this feast, dinner, party without someone dying.
That sounds very boring.
Last time I went to one of these, not everyone made it home. Granted, that was mostly my fault.
You caused some of that.
But, that's probably why when I walked in, everyone got extremely quiet.
Good. Maybe they'll behave.
Storm willing.
Like that.
I didn't like that.
You said the words. Anyway, you will behave yourself, and you're hoping the guests do so as well. Dinner comes around, and everyone but the three of you are served.
Womp womp.
As your manservant has yet to reappear from wherever he is at. So, not only have you guys arrived to a thing, but your own manservant won't even serve you, though he was seen serving 3 other debutantes for some reason, and then was thoroughly led away by one of them. And the wording that you guys hear and the whispering from a distance is wild.
Tetch went off with a serving girl. We're never gonna see him again.
Jasper just putting his face
No.
in his hand, like,
A lady in waiting yoinked him into a back room with a servant girl. That is what was seen.
Michelin.
So, that is what you guys are dealing with. Eventually, some other servant will politely give you guys some food. They don't know what you like or anything like that, so they gave you all a basic spread. You guys will enjoy your meal. We're going to switch over to Tesh. Tesh, you are being berated by this woman because you have found Vesper. And Vesper did not cooperate whatsoever, as she broke down immediately.
You bitch.
She is just as confused as you are, and like just as like he just took the food out of my hand and told me to sit down. He didn't even tell me, and she passes out.
I'm still being held by this random lady who doesn't understand personal space.
Oh no, she let go because she was like having a conversation and be like, what the hell happened? And she immediately like tries to catch this person. They look to be about the same age.
She's hurt. I noticed that she was bleeding. I didn't want to embarrass her, so I grabbed her food and brought it.
She what do you mean she's hurt?
There, look, and I point to where I saw the blood coming from.
It is very clear as she has hit the ground that a sploosh of blood has come off of her servant's clothing.
And what's the lady in waiting doing?
Freaking out because her lady servant is dying.
Is there anything around here that I can use just to apply pressure? Any sort of like towel or
She is
cloth?
wearing
Anything I can
clothing.
use like
You could easily rip it with your regular strength.
the servant is.
Correct. And there's
Okay.
tablecloths and frilly other things, and probably stuff that costs more than anything you guys have on your person currently that you could kind of use, but that probably wouldn't be a good idea.
Yeah. I use just one of the edges or even like little pokey bits on my pain reel, just tear out a little strip, something that just looks as clean as I can. So probably not from her clothes, but maybe one of the tablecloths, because at
Okay.
least I can be assured that those were washed. Whereas if she's dressed in her clothes, that might not work so well.
Okay. You
And then
will
I'd like to just try and wrap her up, apply as much pressure as I
go
can
ahead
to
and
her.
make a medicine check, as you will have to undo her clothing to see the wound because you have no idea. It could be a stab wound.
Yes.
It could be terrible rashes. You have no idea what you're dealing with currently. And applying pressure is
Uh,
generally good for blood, but not always.
can we make this matter at all?
Yeah, sure. You want to make it matter?
Woo! Okay, opportunity, but not great.
Okay.
But I mean, okay, 13 medicine, and then an opportunity.
Okay. Dun, dun. One more try. The next time you fail a test during this endeavor, you can spend 2 focus to ignore the failure.
Oh, okay.
You said a 13 total for medicine?
Yes.
Okay, as you wrap this wounded person up, I'm gonna just pull this out for reference for later. You will notice that it looks like she has a rib popping out from the inside of her rib cage. Not a lot, but enough to where she was bleeding through it. With your medical bits that you know, it looks like something broke her ribs and just one of them fractured and started popping out a bit. It's not completely unset, it's just tore through the skin. It is near miraculous that she was able to stand and do everything she was doing up until you stopped her.
I look back up at the lady. How is she reacting?
Freaking out. There's no disgust. She's not like upset. She is legitimately looks upset because someone she knows is probably dying in front of her, essentially.
Okay, as calmly as I can, I and like fully attuning to the rhythm of calm in the way that should encourage her, even if she can't hear them quite well, to get a clearer head as I explain the situation, what likely happened, how it was definitely made worse by her continued work. And then I will ask, I understand the protocol. I understand that this is unusual, but could you please go fetch the Bright Lord Carden for me, please?
She look. What does he look like? I've never met a Bright Lord Carden.
I give like the basic explanation.
You do.
Yeah, he's sitting at a table next to blah 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 blah. Yeah.
You do so.
My
And
lady that's blue.
he wouldn't
Lady
know
double
that.
D double
He
die.
doesn't know
Next.
where we're sitting because he hasn't served
Oh, right.
us. So she rushes out there pretty quickly, and the 3 of us are sitting there eating our food, enjoying ourselves. Nom 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 nom. Food's delicious.
Now
Go
that
ahead,
we've gotten some,
roll a d12 to see how much you're enjoying the plate that you were given.
God, made the choice not to enjoy it.
I don't really like the food, but it tastes delicious, so I'm not complaining.
I'm gonna 11.
I got a 10.
Both of you are like, this is so good. We have been eating field rations for so long. I'm over here like, I've had better pancakes than this. This is some bullshit.
Lena tries to decide how much trouble she'll get into if she tries to sneak boy food.
Roll it.
I roll for that.
You're gonna beat your own cognitive defense using a either deception or persuasion. You're gonna make a persuasion roll. That's what you're gonna do. Persuasion roll against your own cognitive defense.
Oh, I'm really persuasive. All right. Oh, I guess I'm not that bad. 10 was my persuasion. My cognitive defense is 14.
Okay, so you do not talk yourself into eating boy food, but you thought about it real hard.
I have a thing I'd like to try.
You're not here.
I know, not here, but when we get, because I realized I could try something. I just don't know if you'd let me do it.
Okay.
So
A very concerned-looking woman approaches Max, grabs him by the shoulder, and says, "Come with me, quickly!" And I was just dragged off, like, no idea what's going on, just random lady. The rumors, they continue.
I bet.
Jasper once again just puts his hands in his head. Oh my god.
So, as your
Poor
friend is
Father
dragged away,
preserve
we're gonna cut scene to him as he's being dragged. She briefly explains what's going on in a very upset tonage. Bax retains none of it. Just is so confused. She is talking way too fast. His Vaden is good, but not that good. And I pull back to the back room where I see my friend standing over someone with a giant wound in her chest, and I in Alethi I go, "Assassin?"
just hard work.
Gross.
Help, please.
I walk over and who's this, by the way?
I never got her name. But this
the face
is
that she the face that you get from the background as you say these words is just utter horror and an indignant. I am sorry, I'm over here trying to swallow nothing. I am Lady Premier. A Lady Premier.
Good job, Tesh.
We will call this one Terra Premier.
Is she okay? Is she Lady Premier or is she one of her children?
One of the children, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah. Not you would know Lady Premier for sure.
Got it.
Was not in the premier spot, but she was at one of the higher tables.
Got it. Nice to meet you, but now really isn't the time for introductions, as I'm sort of moving off to the side.
I never
Uh,
get invited to another party.
I say fuck it and immediately just go right. I burn one of my investiture. I'm sorry, I rolled poorly for not for stealth, but for like how important this seemed. So we're gonna burn one investiture and activate my handy dandy progression, as I have a +5 to this. Though I don't think I really have to roll
Nice.
for progression. I don't think that's a rolled one, but I'm gonna roll it
I
anyway.
don't think so.
Opportunity.
Yeah.
That didn't even matter. That was just a natural. I'll take it.
Heck yeah.
Oh god. Is that an opportunity? What the fuck? Choose an enemy you've previously encountered. Gain advantage on tests made to find or study them.
Let's just seek Quarry. That's the worst version of seek Quarry.
I'm going to pull another card, as at the moment we don't have any sworn enemies in the house. Without
That we know of.
that we
Jasper
well yeah, well, I'm not Jasper. All these people are friends currently. Stalwart allies. Thanks to your efforts in this scene, you either gain a new ally or strengthen a bond with an existing ally. Congratulations!
Oh, hell yeah.
We make friends with our premiers. As you see your boy light the fuck up, just immediately flame, visually wise, it probably looks pretty amazing because it comes off those flame like stripes on his collars. As bright eyes as he touches her, and she just starts to re-knit into a healed form relatively quickly. It doesn't take too long, as she barely recognizes it on a spiritual level, and she's also passed out, so it's way easier to heal the passed out than the awake. The screaming that usually occurs doesn't happen because she's already asleep. The blood does not disappear, but the pale skin that you noticed on her earlier seems to fleshen out, as if, she has more blood in her body again. And you will notice that her breathing goes back to a regular pace shortly thereafter. I de-escalate the situation. And by that I mean I stop glowing in the hallway. I look to you and say, will that work there, Master Tesh?
Thank you. And I'd like to do. I don't think I have a lot of options here, just to like, because I had to tear through like her clothes and pull things apart just to take a look at what was wrong.
Mhm.
If I can't set things right again, I'll take off my cloak and sort of cover Vesper.
Are you sure you would like to do that?
I at this point don't believe I care.
All right, you don't care, revealing
Cool.
your arms and shoulders to the other people as the very apparent red and black outline that is your skin is exposed. You're still wearing an undershirt, but there are parts that aren't covered as if a regular shirt and tie up. And our new friend is a gasp. But as you are caring for what looks to be her lady servant, she doesn't seem to be too much more concerned that you are taking care of her. But she definitely notices, and you notice that she notices.
I think Tesh is sort of like full focus. Like he's clocking all of the bad decisions he's making, but all of them are much smaller compared to everything going on right now. So he scoops Vesper up, turns back to Lady Premier, and just says, "Is there a bed or anywhere that we can just lay her for rest?"
Master Tesh is what your friend said. Is what the Bright Lord said.
Teshalem.
Master Teshalem. Card. Bax will wave him. That is more of a joke than an actual title. Teshalem will probably cover him just fine. She goes, understood. Follow me. I know a spot. As it is her house. So you will fall out, and you will see Bax come back a bit later, and ruffled again the rumors. He sits down next to you, and you
Well, Bax.
says, Jasper, you feel an energy running through your friend, but you can't tell what kind of energy it is. He seems very invigorated.
Jasper's gonna
It
look
has
over and go,
tousled
"Wow,
hair.
I wouldn't have expected that from you."
I look over at you and I go, it's nice to let loose every once in a while.
I will take your word for it.
Felina drinks her wine.
What color of wine are you drinking? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, like an orange, not
Okay.
not trying, because what happened with the assassins? No. We're doing
Solid choice. Okay, cool. Yeah, everyone is pretty much drinking orange wine at this point. You see a couple that probably won't be drinking later, or won't be dancing later, drinking much heavier stuff. But for the most part, most people have the orange out. As Bax was gone, you guys had a subtle conversation with a couple of others that had finished their food early and wanted to come speak to the two of you. One very presumptuous young man sits in the seat where Bax was pulled away from. He sits facing. Let's see who he's talking to start off. He is ignoring the blue lady for a minute and turns to face Jasper. Lord White, I have heard such interesting things about your family. What makes you make an appearance at this tiny little ball here in our lovely capital?
Well, I'm very sure that whatever you've heard has been greatly exaggerated.
I heard your father is a master at towers, and that you follow suit.
I have a deft hand in it, but I mostly do errands for my father.
An errand boy as an heir. Interesting combination, yes? He's eating food off of Bax's plate, by the way.
Felina is jealous.
Would Jasper care enough? Yeah. Jasper will be like, not to be particularly rude, but I don't think that's your food to eat.
Ah, you are 100% correct. Sorry, when I'm nervous, I shove things in my mouth to make sure I don't speak too much.
Why would you be nervous?
Must be fun at parties.
You're not there. What Spren were you talking about? Which Spren voice was that? Who was saying that?
Solara said
That
it.
was
Solara
that was
said it.
that was Ulebki. Ulebki said that into your ear to try and get you to laugh.
I'm not even there, but I heard
I
it from a
heard it.
distance. But Olympica can be. She can be standing over you guys, and you guys can see her. She appears to you guys just fine. Same thing with 5670. You guys can see him just fine. So you guys all hear that in the back of your head. Well. It's always fun to meet new people. Lord Cardin and yourself are the first two new announcements we've had in almost a year now. Well, almost. I guess there was the lady Taravangian, but she's been in town before. But I guess recently, after the new kingship and switch over, it's probably a more important event. As he points down the table to the head table, and you see our handy dandy Caravangian having a polite discussion with a older looking woman that is wearing way too much purple to be comfortable.
So, are you trying to gain the attention of Lady Premier to marry one of her children?
Yeah, well, I've set sails for those shores before and crashed miserably amongst the waves. So that is not an option for me at this point. I grew alongside one of her younger daughters, and things didn't work out.
Ah, well,
Women, right? Yes. Anyway, I was inclined to invite you to if you are staying in town, that is, to a local gathering of fairly significant families, he says, indubitably, to a weekly Towers game. We could use some fresh blood, as it were. Fresh blood. Anyway,
Haha.
sorry, I apologize. That was rude.
No, it is fine. I know the rumors that surround my house, which is why I say most are exaggerated.
Good. So, but you are a good Towers player, yes, or at least an adequate one. I wouldn't want to
I
invite
like
you
to
in
think
it.
so.
Good, fantastic. Then I formally invite you, and maybe the Lord Cardin, if he's any good at it, to our Towers Club at the Games Hall over on Erisborough, which is a street.
If we have time, we will attempt to stop by.
Fantastic. You will take note. Several people took note of that invitation.
Oh, God damn it.
A short time later, Valina, you get up to use the ladies' room, as the food has hit you, and you must do your business. As you do so, it takes you some time to figure out the whole dress thing, which is a time and a half later. Horrible. You hate it. Whatever. You walk out of the ladies' room and immediately roll a d12.
I don't think Belina knows what a D12 is.
I know.
4.
A total of 4.
Well, you didn't.
No, you're
into it.
you're good. No. That's great. That's actually probably the best number you could have rolled.
I feel like you're lying to me.
Nope, not at all. Excuse me, sorry. So, as you are sitting there, you look at the local entertainers and people having fun and excitement and see the face of Rez staring at you with daggers in his eyes.
Is he occupied or just waiting?
He seems to be directing the other minstrels and things, but has clocked you from a distance.
Okay.
For those that don't know any of Belina's backstory, this is a character from her past that has reappeared.
Okay.
Ba-ba-bum.
Staring daggers. She tries to think what, like, she's gonna assume that she has done something inappropriate, and like she doesn't think she's done anything since she came in anyway. Like, make sure her safe hand's still covered, that nothing's hanging out that's not supposed to be.
Do
Does
you
the
do,
outfit check.
after doing so, do you approach Rez or do you let him stare from a distance as you return back to the table?
She would not interrupt the performance or
Uh,
do anything to
okay.
mess that up.
You know right now that Rez is not part of the performance. He's kind of just managing coming in and out. And that's not something he has to do. You just know from personal experience that he likes to be hands-on when people go on and off.
Right. So if it is an appropriate time to like walk by the stage,
Yes,
like
for sure.
acknowledge that I see you, you see me, and she moves towards him, but tries not to be super obvious about it. Like she's taking a lap around the room and just happens to stop near him.
Okay. And he's a Herdazian, right?
Yeah.
So for a Herdazian, he is tall and lanky. But he's definitely a Herdazian. And as you get closer, he looks at you angrily and says, "Wow, I didn't realize hog shit could look so pretty." Though I cannot do a Herdazian accent, unfortunately.
Dress.
Dress good, yes. What you doing here, Belina?
Wish I knew.
Last I saw you, you were running away with some money. And some friends of mine.
Tracking the friends, not the money.
Say that again?
Said I'm tracking the friends, not the money.
Of course not the money. It was never about the money with you, was it? It was all about the information and what you could get from things. So
Part of the reason why I'm
who
here.
are you swindling here, little blue bird?
And she just kind of like looks out across the ball. Swindling? No. I left that behind when I left you. Information? Still looking.
Well, I got a juicy bit of info. A juicy bit of info that would intrigue you quite thoroughly, I'm pretty sure, for the right price.
Okay. Why are you here?
Making money, obviously. There might be fighting and wars, but these fools still need to be entertained.
Always. Information about what?
Oh, if it pertains to you, why do you think it would call it a juicy piece of meat?
What do you want for it?
I heard for the rumor mill that old Devad kicked the hay and was in possession of some very important items. If you could retrieve one of those items for me, I'd happily share the information with you.
Oh, the dossier on all the local nobles?
Oh, no, that would be good too, but no. You know what I mean. This is a little bit more sharp.
Not entirely sure that's something that I can help you with.
Well, that's fair. I guess you don't care to know where your brothers ended up these days.
I will find you later. And she walks away.
I expect you will, he smiles. Like a fish on the line, I'll see you when you're ready to get out of the water.
And yeah, she just waves him off.
That sounds like her Dazian saying, right? Right? All right. Anyway, uh, you take off, having been answered a question, an important one at that. You return to the table. Bax returns to the table, again looking ruffled and whatnot. You get back to your food and finish eating. Jasper, you've suffered through the invites of the would be Towers Club. Tesh, you have helped a young maiden in a back room having a slight discussion with a bright lady. At this point, though, before we get to the second half of the evening, would you guys like to take a 5 minute break as we are at the 2 hour markish?
Yes,
Alright.
please.
Then take off while I find the music, and we will see you guys in a couple minutes. Maybe if I can find the appropriate song here.
Uh-oh.
Why is it not on my list? Did it get deleted with those other ones?
Uh-oh.
It's okay. I can re-download it really quick. That won't take that long, luckily. Excuse the technical difficulties. This will be a slightly longer break. Oh, it would help if I was looking for the right name. Nope. Okay, I'm not crazy. That's good to know. Gosh dang! It's a good song.
That
Oh
is
yeah,
a good song.
I meant to hit the BRB and put it on start like a fool. Just kidding. It was BRB. We're still here. Three down. Jasper, are you alive?
Yee.
Yee! All right, fantastic. All right, Tesh, you and the lady premier make your way back into the hallway finally, or into the hall, and she goes and sits down with her. You assume siblings or friends. You don't know who the other debutantes were. But you resume your bits with the servants, though they are giving you the stink eye. You are just like everything is looking at you and judging everything you are doing with high tier precision. They're not mean or anything like that, but they are definitely like. Also, you don't have a coat. You are exposing your black and red arms to everybody. Unless you would have liked to retrieve your coat from the sleeping lady servant.
I think I would have after
Okay.
she was like set up in bed, but I think the kind of cat's out of the bag at this point.
Well, not necessarily, because you were off on your own, and the majority of the
Oh, we
servants.
weren't in just like the.
No. She took you to
Oh
a
yeah,
spot in the
then
building that you are pretty secure was secure.
yeah. Okay, in that case, I am wearing my coat again.
Okay. If Bax's hair was ruffled and his stuff displeased,
Like,
yours
backwards.
is just goofed. It's, crisp, clean, good manservant uniform is now just all fuckered up. You're missing buttons because, they snapped off as you pulled them off your chest to, protect the young lady and various other things. In retrospect, it doesn't look too bad. To the other master servants there, they are counting every single missing button, all the threads that are loose, all the missed places where it looks like it was laid on top of. You're getting judged from a distance, and you can feel it. As the social pressure hits you, go ahead and make an insight check.
I cannot remember what I had to insight. I'm sure it's not good. It
It's
is not.
I was
Okay.
gonna say it's awareness.
Yeah, I have a 1 in awareness.
Woohoo!
13.
Okay. With a 13, you perceive and understand that most of this is probably just like annoyance that you got pulled off on your own kind of thing. Jealousy isn't quite the right word, but just like you got a 10-minute break uh, or whatnot, right? And these poor lads and ladies have been working their ass off the entire time you've been gone, however long that's been. So, you're getting a little bit of a stink eye there. At least that's what you can tell, or what you assume from what you can feel. Measure beats in your chest to the rhythm of appreciation, as you did the right thing.
I think I hum back just to acknowledge that I heard it.
Fantastic.
What's happening out in? Is it still like mealtime? Have they finished eating? Are people putting dessert out? Things like that.
It is wrapping up. Basically, those that are preparing to dance have stepped away from the table to do so, whether they want to or not. Wink, wink. The three of us, unfortunately, wink, wink. As it is our first ball, we are expected to at least participate slightly. The ones that are having dessert have broken off to the places where the people that aren't dancing are going to be. And you will notice that there's a little bit more socializing. There is still a separation of tables, where females are on one side and males on the other, but there is more mixed groups.
Is the lady in waiting? Is Lady Premier still with me?
No, she has gone back to her table of friends and other debutantes, though she looks just rattled. Unlike Bax and yourself, that well, I guess you don't really look invigorated either because you didn't use your powers. You look wore out. She looks wore out. Bax is the only one just like, yeah.
Fight a
Right.
tiger.
In that case, if she's gone back, is She was still sleeping. Vesper was
Yes,
after
yes.
she was healed.
And you'll notice that she will, have a slight conversation with the other ladies at the table about what happened to her. Not necessarily give her details, but just inform them that Vesper will not be partaking in the rest of the night because she was injured. Which is, you can see concern on several of the people's faces, as if they know Vesper in some form or capacity.
First things first, I'd like to just, wherever Vesper was when I was first applying those bandages, I'd like to go and just clean up that area.
It has
There's probably
already,
like blood and things on the floor.
it has already been cleaned.
Oh, interesting. Um, in which case, I would like to, is there, now that I know that Vesper actually worked presumably in this house, if she's one of the personal servants to the children, you said all the children live here.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Well, I
am I
will
able to?
I will clarify. This isn't the Premier Estate. It is just the Premier Dance Hall. So they don't live here necessarily, but it is one of the places that is theirs.
Got it. Okay. So I get that everyone like brings their own servants, but is there like a standard staff? Like most of the servants
Yes,
here do work
you
for the
you
premier
you
household?
you can, as most servants have a tag of what color they are. You are wearing all black, so it is assumed that you are with Bright Lord White.
Got it. Is from those who are wearing the colors of House Premier,
Mm-hmm.
uh,
Purple.
who looks to be in charge?
A older gentleman. That gives you a face that looks like it was carved out of stone. Just solid, unmoving, grumpy looking man. He actually looks very similar to Devad if Devad had long hair.
Um,
So he's also
I
missing limbs, or no?
No. He's full people, just in the face.
I would like to just beeline straight for him,
You do so.
just full staring him down.
As you
Um,
approach, he's directing and doing hand movements and talking to people and holds his hand up to you. I have no idea your name. You probably shouldn't be approaching me there, house servant White.
I pull his hand down out of my face.
You do so with surprising strength.
What kind of operation are you running here when one of your employees can walk around with a broken rib and nobody notices, and she's too scared to tell anybody, so that she will continue walking around until she passes out from blood loss?
You say Vesper passed out from blood loss?
Yes, sir.
Unfortunate. She said she could handle it. I will make a note on her records that that was not the case.
That she could handle a broken rib.
Well, she said she was
Did you
in...
know her rib was broken?
Are you accusing me of something?
I'm accusing you of something. Don't know what yet.
A poor choice, young servant. Look, I noticed she was waddling around slower than usual earlier. I asked if she could keep up tonight, and she assured me she could. You're saying now she had a broken rib?
Yes, sir. And I'm very curious as to why she was too scared to tell you that.
Obviously not. We had a conversation. I checked on her. I just said that.
And the question that you asked was, can you keep up?
Yes,
Clearly the answer was no, so why did she lie to you?
because she wants her job. It pays for her food and various other things.
And having a broken rib would have cost her her job.
Maybe.
You would have dismissed her for being injured.
Well, for her, tonight was a very important event, shall we say. And for her to mess it up this badly will reflect poorly on our house. 3 of the
Mess it up,
premier
did she?
Look, I understand broken ribs hurt, but if you have to run off anytime you have a broken rib, you're not going to make it far as a head servant.
Oh,
I'm going to roll a d12.
You
If
roll
I
a
roll
d12?
low enough, I'm going to do something unwise.
oh.
I'm about to do something unwise, is what I just heard. It doesn't matter what you rolled. You're about to whatever you do
Yeah,
next is
Uh-huh.
going to be
It's very
unwise.
I rolled low enough where I'll do it.
Oh no.
I will lower my hood, get right in this man's face.
Okay. You're still wearing the mask
Um,
appendage. The hood
yeah,
lowering
pull
doesn't
that
really.
down. Yeah,
Okay.
pull down all of it. So he's looking into my face. I lean forward and say, "You think a broken rib isn't enough of an excuse? Would you like to test that?"
Make an intimidation check there.
I have very poor
Yeah, I
intimidation.
was gonna
Let's try
say
this.
of the people to be manhandling the main servant here, you ain't the one.
Nope. Ow. Very bad. 9.
Yeah, not even close. Not even close. Anyway, yeah, you failed this terribly. You have a card though. Would you like to
I
ignore that
do.
failure?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, please.
so you realize in that moment that that was a poor choice, but you feel the touch of Ubiki touching you on the shoulder as you are retracted 10 seconds, as that was not a real action that you took, but a possibility of your future. You stammer out of her touch for a second, uh, and the man in front of you looks to you expectantly. You haven't pulled your mask down at all. You realize you were reaching for it before this vision hit, but you could tell that that was a poor choice.
I wonder what the bright lady Premier would have to say if she knew that this is how her servants were treated by
I
each other, no less.
I would have to ask which premiere. There's only one that matters to me.
All of them are more important than you, my friend.
That is true, wholeheartedly. But there is only one that gives me direct orders.
Is that right?
This is correct. I'm the master servant for House Premier. You might be the only servant for House White, at least accompanying the young master. But I have entire households under my attention. So I understand you might be upset because you saw one of your young women hurt herself or something and try to exert herself. But I believe you are out of your depths, young. I still have not caught your name. We've had a This is the most I've talked to anyone outside of my house in weeks. You could at least give me a name so I know who to talk to in the future when I recommend you to the household of White.
I now have to.
Laughing too hard over there. Focus. You can do this.
My name is Devad.
Ooh. He looks at you and gets real close to your face. You don't smell like Devad. Not enough alcohol on your breath. You're also a little short, which is funny because you are actually tall. But if you guys remember, Devad was very tall. Um, came
This
here
is a
with.
new leg. It's not quite so balanced.
I think I would. I think I would know a peer when I saw one. And you, my dear, that means you're with House Carton, not House White. Then yes, if you're trying to use someone else's name, or do you just know of Master Devad?
I don't know who you think I am. My name is Devad. I don't have a last name. I'm not important enough.
You have that right, at least, son. Now listen. I don't know what's going on with your whole mask, face, whatever. If you're so ugly that your master makes you wear a bag over your head, not my concern. My concern is you have taken up a significant amount of my time over something that is trivial and I will deal with later. Do you have anything that you can be redirected to? Would you like help with something? Is there something I could direct you to, young Devad?
What's your name, sir?
Ah, I am I am Master Servant Premier. That is what you will address me as.
No. And then I will leave.
You hear grumbling and mumbling from behind, but he's too busy to chase after you and beat you with the stick or something. So you know. Also, you're not in his house, so he doesn't really have any authority over you.
When I peek back out into the ballroom, is anyone from our retinue still eating?
Nope, we're all dancing, which is what we're gonna cut scene to after you ask your question.
No, I was just gonna check and so I could like an excuse to bring someone dessert or something like that.
Okay.
But
Nope.
yeah,
No.
no. If
No,
they're all dancing, they're all
no
dancing.
excuses to be had. Unfortunately for the three of us, we're on the floor. Now, the question is, do we pair up with each other, or do we let the random vultures that are the nobility snatch us up for conversation?
I say either way, someone's dancing with someone's the odd duck out.
100%. Yes. Unless we dance with each other, and then we're gonna get all the stares, and I think we are good there.
Actually, I think Valina's going to try and dance with see if she can figure out one of the premier sons.
Okay.
And try and get a dance card number.
Interesting. Okay. So, as you know, being the lady, you are the one expected to wait, right? So you wait there for some time, and of the so many people that come up to kind of look at your outfit and oddly
My
stand in a
dress.
corner, you have 4 people that come up to speak to you.
Okay.
Of probably about 20 people that give you a serious look for a second to decide whether or not they want to at least talk to you. You will have 4 dance partners throughout the night. Now you specifically asked to see if one of them was a premier boy. I will roll a percentile to see if that is a possibility for you. Yes, it is. 91% chance. I'll give it to you. Of the 4, one of them is Joyan Premier. Joyan is his first name. Joyan.
Excellent.
He is the let me roll of the 3 boys. He is the oldest. So actual heir premier throne currently, because he was skipped over for the youngest, but that has since changed as his mother is no longer married again, and he resumes heir status.
Oh. Hmm. Okay. But it kind of
Now, before you
maybe
go on,
does.
I'm going to make a couple other rolls for the other lords to see how important they are.
Yes, go for it.
So, number 2 is an 8th Dawn Lord, so Lord in title, but not like probably a local merchant that has the money. You have a 6th Dawn Lord, so one of the landholders in the local area.
So basically, Bax's level.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. So important enough, especially for this town. And then a super minor lord, an old man, just barely hanging on to his lordship. Probably has had several other kids. Think of him as a nice old grandpa man that was like the first one to ask you to dance.
Yes, and I would lean into his pity and pump him for as much information as I possibly can about everybody else in the room.
Fantastic. So
Because he knows everybody.
we will do your stuff at the end because you will have the
Okay.
most conversations for the most part. Jasper, same number scheme for you, except for you generally have to do the approaching. You're expected to at least dance with one person. As again, this you were announced, and being an announced person, you know it would be a huge social faux pas for you to not, and you know for a fact that you are already well into the people are paying attention to me, and you do not need another incident.
Yeah.
So, would you like to roll of the eligible dancing people? There's about 20 of them. Would you like to see how many of them you dance with? You can roll for it,
Yeah.
or we can just be a certain number and call it good.
I'll roll for it.
Okay, fantastic.
All right, let's roll that 20. You've got to be shitting me.
All of them.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm so happy.
18.
8. Well, okay, 18 is still great. Jasper, you are a dancing fool. I want to see how good you're at dancing though before we push forward too much. Can you make a performance check? Sorry, performance is not a thing.
Agility?
Ooh, or athletics, as you were doing so for an extended period of time. Either one of those rolls will work. They will have different effects.
Roll for flash mob.
That is going to be a solid 19. I used agility.
Okay, so y'all,
Fancy footwork.
Jasper knows how to dance. It is crazy how good dancing translates to fighting, and vice versa. As Jasper puts on the moves, not a single dance he has throughout the night would be considered bad, right? He kills all interactions. Now, socially, as he's talking to people and doing things, that might be different. This is where I'm going to need you to roll a dice that counts, and you will need to make a. Let's see here. I really want to say survival because it would be funny, but I don't think that is appropriate. Are you being in character, or are you being out of character trying to be polite, nice?
He would be being polite, nice, not necessarily out of character. He's being respectful because he knows he's been taught on everything.
Okay.
But he's definitely doing the least amount that he can to give himself
All right. You're
draw
gonna
more attention to himself.
you're gonna make a discipline check as you are doing the bare minimum that is expected for you, and you have to remember all that in the back of your mind while you're also dancing like a madman.
Okay, that is a 19 for the skill check, and a 2 on the d6. Or sorry, yeah, I'll make him out of roll.
Complication. So a +4, which means you are perfect in your execution. Like seriously, the dancing is amazing, and how you interact with people and your appropriateness and whatnot is flawless. Unfortunately, you draw the attention
Just
of
make things hard.
Your next contribution to the scene must be an opposed check.
Fuck.
I'm gonna leave that out for me so I remember. But that just means whatever you are, the next thing you try to do, someone is challenging you to do it better in some form or fashion, and there will be consequences. Now this will not be.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
Is any of the people he dances with any of the daughters of Cosmere?
Well, since you had an 18, you have a really high chance of yes, because there's 4 of them. Straight up 50? Wild. Okay. You dance with one of them. That's crazy. I gave Alina the least amount of chances. Killed it. I gave you the most amount of chances, and you barely skimmed by. Wild. Anyway.
They're just intimidated.
Yes. So, of the 4, let's see what order which you've had. And you guys, not that you guys really know, but Tara is number 2 in the daughter order. So she's the second oldest daughter. The youngest is the one that agrees to dance with you. Would you like to know her name?
Yes.
Ironically, her name is Solar. Solar Premier. Solaris over there better be having some statements. Side question. Solaris, do you behave yourself and keep hidden?
Yes, but does things to distract Jasper.
Jasper, you are being distracted by a flaming lava monster every couple seconds as she does something somewhere to cause havoc while you were dancing.
Any inane chatter, like the super polite, what you're supposed to say to your dance partner while you're dancing, like she just mocks incessantly.
But luckily, he had that 20, so it didn't matter because he did it perfectly. But just know you had that extra bonus of Solara giving you the shit the entire time. Anyway, Solara,
Deserved.
or Solar, I'm going to mess up her name between the two of them. Solara, your Spren. No, Solaris is your Spren. Solara is the girl. There we go. I got it. I got it.
Solar is the spren. Or fuck. Solara is the spren. Solar is the premier.
Thank you. Solar Premier, Lady Premier. You have a different conversation with her than everyone else?
Yes, he would be very cordial, just kind of seeing what she does throughout her day. I mean, like being polite with everyone else, but with her, just kind of like trying to find out the more inner workings of how the premier go about business.
You're fishing for information. How well does she take it? Interesting. Okay. She seems to be nervous is the best way to describe how she is acting around you. You are intimidating and asking very, very blunt questions, and I don't think she's had a lot of experience with that. You gain. Let me see here. One whole important piece of information from her as you dance.
What? Why is everyone so nervous that I'm here?
In her words, she says the rumor is that when you show up to balls, other lords and ladies go missing.
Ah, do you think I am here to disappear you, Lady Premier?
As you say that, the fear of realization hits this poor girl's eyes. Like, that wasn't even a possibility. That happens to other people. And then you say those words and it goes, oh no. She immediately politely excuses herself. And you hear a whimply, I hope not.
Solara just laughs so hard she bursts into ash and then reforms.
Jasper does get like a little grin on his face, and he's like, "Ah, I guess I should work better on my jokes."
Max sees this and will probably. Hey, thumbs up! Doing great, buddy. I'm not paying any attention. Yeah, he's over here like, if you just do dances faster, that's how we get out of this, right? Okay.
Right.
Speaking of Bax, his dances. Let's see how they go. I have the same possible number of lineups as we are dancing from the same pool. All right. Bax continues his general practice of following after his friends and copying what they do, as I also get 18 dances. Bax, if anything, he is really good at studying people and doing the exact same thing. As soon as he figures out how to do the fire powers, he will. Jasper, continue doing a good job. I appreciate you. Great leading by example. Anyway, so making a matters check here, as I am doing an athletics check that matters, as 18 people is a lot. And I don't necessarily... I mean, I do actually have really good constitution, but not dancing feet. I am going to replace this 4 with my low number, or my high number of 15, because I don't want to. But I did get an opportunity. So. Okay, that's not going to apply to this situation. Okay. Using currently available material, you can quickly assemble an item that helps with the current endeavor. I'll just burn that when I need to. Um, but 15 plus 7 is 22. So I also do not have a problem dancing with all the people that we dance with. I am less concerned with who and more concerned with not giving too much information away. So I'm making a deception roll for my role. As I am the one, leading conversations and trying not to give away company secrets. Unfortunately, my deception is a 0. So, lying is not my... Surprise, surprise! Lying is not my thing. I rolled a 14, though, so, good roll. Without pluses, I will generally pass the test. So I don't give away any major information. Without lying, because I can't lie to save my life. Yes. Dances for quite some time. We'll get back to Bax in a second, and we'll get back to Jasper in a second, and jump to Valina! As you are dancing with the first old man, we're going back in time just a little bit. He is a Lord Halls. That is his name, Lord Halls. His family was a group of carpenters years and years ago. At this point, he is a lord in but name alone, as his father squandered most of his fortune when he was a young man, and there's not much difference between him and the Dark Eyes, he'll tell you flat out. But when there's a pretty new girl to dance with, I try to make my presence known. Are you having a good time tonight?
I think I am. So Valina knows she is not quite dressed right, not quite acting right. Everything's a little bit off, and so the fact that this man has, just immediately walked up and said, "Hey, let's dance," means that he's probably willing to have a conversation and a little bit more approachable and those kinds of things. So I think
before you go on, I need an agility or athletics check to see how well you dance with this man.
Scrolly. We're going with athletics.
Okay.
And 12.
Okay, you're not a great dancer, especially with him. I don't know if it's new or whatnot, but you get tired real fast. This whole dress thing is a rough. Luckily, it's with an old man, so he's relatively slow and isn't trying to push you harder than you would. But during your dancing, you were able to keep up enough for 2 questions. Now, I will not say if they are truthful or not, but you get 2 answers.
Oh, she wants to know the general vibe. The vibe of House Premiere.
Okay.
With regards to the local area, and then also she wants to know about Jasper's buddy, the guy that brought us here.
The guy.
Very loose on the term, buddy.
I was gonna say, hold up.
Yeah.
Let me find him really quick. So you want to know a bit about High Lord Istvan Darrell.
Yep.
Okay. So, questions?
So both society questions. How does society view High Lord Darrell, and how is society viewing currently the Widow Premier?
He says the High Lord comes in once, maybe twice a year for a couple of these balls. Maintains local standard stuff, especially when the king was around. As the new king is here, I hear he is doing what he can to schmooze up to the old man. Unfortunately, the old man has disappeared to some tower in a forest somewhere or something. I don't know much about it. As for Lady Premier, she is the epitome of beauty, as usual. And her cute little purple fluffy silliness that she likes to wear on the regular. Most people view her with affection If I am a kindly old man, she is a sweet, caring old woman. All she really cares about is the next generation of nobles finding an appropriate marriage partner and whatnot, is generally what she claims these days. Though I hear the old fox is always looking for herself as well.
Gonna try and dance with her?
Oh no, last time we were together, one of us broke a hip, and I'm not going to say which one of it was.
That's awesome.
Cut scene for the viewer's sake. They were walking by a lake, and one of them tripped and fell and broke their hip on a rock.
Excellent. Okay. So I think she just like
On to the next.
nicely flirt with the rest of the desks. Yeah.
Okay.
Happy to chat. Okay.
Then
so
the next one was the 8th dawn, if I remember correctly. So you're moving up in the world.
fancy man. I missed it. What was said?
You're moving up in the world.
Oh,
This
yeah.
this one's a slightly higher dawn.
Excellent. So, do I need to roll again about dancing?
Yes.
You guys only had to roll once.
We have other roles to make, but this is your episode,
Okay,
so we got to focus on you a little bit.
Okay. All right. We're still sticking with athletics though.
Okay.
Oh,
You-
much better. 20.
Fantastic.
Nah, 30, 20.
Dirty 20 is still good. As you dance, this feels much more comfortable, as he is actually your height and not shorter than you. So that makes it a tad bit easier, and your pacing is more matched, as you would assume he's pretty close to you in age. How old are you as a character?
Late 20s.
Late 20s. Okay, yeah. So then this guy's a little bit older than you. You'd probably say early 30s.
Okay.
With a 20, you are able to ask 3 questions.
Ooh.
And you are sure 2 of them at least are going to be honest.
Oh, I should have insight checked the other guy, but I didn't think about it.
To be fair, I'm not going to let you roll an insight on any of these. I'm not factoring that into your total roll.
Okay. She wants to know if he knows anything about the wonderful entertainment that the Widow Premier has brought to her estate, and if they've been around long, because they're amazing. I'm sure other people have had them around.
Gotcha. So you would know that these dancers have been coming here the last 3 years, ever since the last Lord Premier passed. They arrived a couple balls after his passing. Basically, once the morning stopped and there could be entertainment infused again, they have been a constant hire in town for quite some time. Though they only work for Lady Premier. Apparently, she pays to keep them on retainer, essentially. You will notice he spews a ton of information all at once.
Okay. 3 years constant. They are amazing. They have done excellent job with this entertainment. Where did they come from? How could they like this training is amazing?
He
Any idea
said.
from where they came most recently?
He says they claim to be from Shin, or at least trained by Shin masters. That's how they do all their acrobatics and other craziness. But if you look at them, they look Cardassian to me for the most part.
Well, it's always good to broaden one's horizons. Education,
Are you much educated there, miss?
No, but I do like to read.
An important quality for sure.
I, in the this one always tells the truth and this one always lies kind of fashion, I will ask him about High Lord Darrell. Also, what his opinion, because I have heard him spoken of being in good company with the new king.
He looks at you inquisitively for a second and goes, "Do you want a real answer?"
Always.
He scares me. I'm friends with one of his underlords. He doesn't have any sons, but he has a couple lords that are in line to take his heirdom if they do what he says, essentially. Yeah, and none of it's ever good.
I guess it's fortunately for us that he doesn't come around very often.
Yes. Yes, yeah, no, a couple times a year, especially before we lost our king. I don't honestly know where he is these days. I haven't seen him in quite some time. Do you have
Mention of
a
a tower?
a tower? A tower. There's always mentions of a tower these days. People with glowing eyes.
That's weird. Have you
Right?
seen
That's
people
what.
with glowing eyes?
No, I haven't seen anyone with glowing eyes. It's a rumor. They're trying to make up for what happened to the Parshendi. And turning them into ghosts and stories and things, saying they came back from the dead to hunt down their old bastards. It's ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Anyway, he politely excuses himself, and you make it to your next dance partner, the Sixth Dawn. Again, about equivalent rank to Bex.
Who's in the? I have to keep my notes. Okay. Sixth Dawn, basically that. Okay. Four. Okay. Boop, boop. 11.
You're getting tired. These dances are getting rough. And your dancing partner is a tad sloshed. You were
perfect.
able to get one piece of discernible information from him. Though he's happy to talk, a lot of it is nonsense.
Right. Okay, so if this would count as that question, I don't want it, but is he single or is he married?
You will know that unless they're dancing with their wives, the people that are dancing are single.
Okay, excellent. I want to know what his opinion of the premier ladies are. The daughters.
They're all lovely. They're so pretty. All of them. They're just the sweetest things. They're just like their mom. Their mom's so nice. They're so nice. I don't know how they're so single.
Well, especially considering how hard their mom works to set up viable marriages.
If I know correctly, it's a personal decision.
Oh.
If they all get married, the balls stop. They couldn't have that. That would be no fun.
Oh. We'll just have to spread it out then.
Spread it out, yeah. I'm sorry. Are you blue?
You're...
Or is that makeup?
I am blue.
Huh.
Don't you think it looks good with my dress?
I think you would look lovely in anything. Dress or no dress. Blue skin or normal skin.
Gross.
You're not there.
Measure floats by.
Measure
Bum's
just-
gross, and then goes.
Slide by,
gross.
flashing. Swing by, flashing.
Morse
Blink,
code.
blink, 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 blink. Gross.
Blink, 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 blink.
Which unfortunately wouldn't mean anything to any of us because we don't translate lights.
No.
We haven't figured that out yet.
You'd be like, "Hey!"
The only one that's close to it right now is Chio. Chio can understand measure because he talks to you and understands patterns better than most of us.
Mhm.
And Bax has an idea, but it's guesswork at this point still.
Mhm.
Jasper probably actually might know Morse code, technically. I don't really thought about that. Jasper, do you have an opinion on this matter?
Um.
Because, I mean, Morse code isn't really something that's actually a thing.
No, but
You know.
They've got to have
Uh,
something similar if they've
he
been
does.
doing ships and stuff.
Right, yeah,
Well,
yeah,
they
yeah,
have.
100%, yeah.
He does know Morse code. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's not actual Morse code, but yes, flashy lights.
Yeah.
Translates to lights.
Samuel
when speaking.
Morse was a guy in Roshar during the last desolation.
Terrifying. Anyway,
All right.
so I guess 100% understood from a distance by our handy dandy friend Jasper. He seems nice, but eventually you hear him kind of give a small belch and go, "Oh, excuse me, I have to."
By all means.
He takes off politely before spewing on a poor, unsuspecting manservant.
Gross. All right.
And lastly, your final dance of the evening, you think,
Mhm.
wahaha.
Miss Lord Joyan.
Joyan Premier has politely taken your hand shortly thereafter the puking and says, "Ah, you'll have to excuse my friend. He is recently single and has forgotten his manners."
Lee, you are here to take his place. And then Solara whispers in Jasper's ear, "Barf!"
Is that a good barf? Is that a command? What was that? What was that call out?
Can you just keep an eye on her in case she needs a save?
I mean, if I have to.
I would like you to, please, and thank you.
You do so, spending a focus so you can spy on your friend through your spren. Not really spying, but that's what it is.
Right. Yeah, ish.
Question
Okay.
for Jasper. Do you want her to be discreet about it, or do you want her to just be non-corporeal to everyone but our dear friend, Lelina here?
Against his better measure, he will leave that up to his spren.
Spren, what are you doing? Are you talking
Because
mad
he
shit?
has real no control over her anyways.
Okay, that's fair.
Um, she knows that Jasper does not want attention drawn, so I think she would just try to irritate Valina.
Trying to irritate, so she's just flying over shit talking the entire time they're having a
Mhm.
conversation. All right, make a discipline check, Valina, as your friendly spren is being a pain in your ass.
Okay. Discipline.
Discipline.
So I will to have something. Uh, spiritual and that's not gonna help. Okay, never mind. 17 plus 6 math
23.
is my discipline roll.
You ignore the shit out of that spren. The spren does not
She
exist.
gets so mad.
But now for your dancing roll, agility or athletics.
That's gonna be athletics for 4. And 12 plus 4, 16.
16 is a good roll. You get 2 answers, and you're pretty sure both of them are going to be truthful.
Okay. I want to know how the family premier feels about Bax Carden's return.
The new lord, the one that ran off with one of my sisters and some servants earlier, that one.
That'd be the one.
After I have a conversation with my sister, I will have a better assessment. But right now, there isn't much stopping me from kicking the shit out of him. As, yes, inappropriate. Just showed up. I don't even think he knows my sister. I'm honestly pretty heated about it.
Good to know. So I think she could she kind of use some presence persuasion to kind of like assuage that like about who he is as a person. A
Sure.
little rough around the edges, but
I
is a
will
good man.
I will let you do that at disadvantage. Preferably persuasion. I mean, if you have something to negate the thing, go ahead, but just on a base, it's going to be
So,
at
well, no,
disadvantage.
it's my defenses wearing customary garb. And I would like to do it persuasion, which is a +6 for me, and if I use my confident command for a persuasion bonus, I can spend a focus to add my command die to it.
Sure. It's a social situation. You can do that. As you are speaking from
so-
a place of authority, surprisingly.
Yep.
Would
Okay,
you like
so
to make it
persuasion-
count?
Huh?
Okay. Making it count.
And then my command die is currently a 6. I need another 6.
Or just roll your 6 twice and note which one
I
was
don't-
which. All right.
Okay. So, disadvantage. So 12 is the disadvantage. Persuasion is a 6. So it's an 18. I've got a 1 bonus for my command die, and I got a 1 on my plot.
There's a complication with a plus 2.
+2?
So total of 18, 19 for your rolls for persuading him, but dun 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 dun. Well, appropriate. Ghost Bloods, your activities during this endeavor have attracted the attention of some Ghost Bloods.
Okay. All right. So one question was about how he feels about Vax, and it's very annoyed.
Mhm.
But we've kind of
With
brought
your
that back down.
with your assuasion, you make it very clear that you are close friends with Bax, and that he doesn't seem like that kind of person. Da 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 da. There was probably something
There
else
has to be
going
a
on.
perfectly reasonable explanation for
Yes, and you seem
whatever
commanding and
might-
convincing enough that he doesn't seem to argue with you for some reason. He's actually surprised you spoke so forcefully at him about this. There's obviously
Good. Better listen.
some importance to what the words you were saying.
And so the only other question that's kind of burning around, I don't know him enough to really ask. So I don't want to say or do anything that implies the man made of sand, but if there's been recent issues with assassins or any kind of things like attacks on manors or anything of that nature.
He, as you ask these questions about assassins and various other things, grips you tightly around the shoulder and brings his face close to your ear and whispers, "We've lost 3 nobles in the past 4 months to assassins. Whole families killed. My mother is on extreme guard. If you look at the security we have here, none of them are new. They are all experienced soldiers that are quite capable. So you're safe here, if that makes you feel any better," as he kind of releases you softly.
It does, and I appreciate you sharing that with me. Okay. I think that's the 2 that I get.
That is the 2 that you get. As you start to make your way away, he grabs your shoulder again and apologizes for grabbing you suddenly, but goes, "Where do I call on you, bright lady?"
Do we have cards like those social cards that you see? No.
Nope.
So I am
Like dance
currently at
cards?
House Carden. Yeah. Well, no, there's the social calling cards. like high society? Like if you wanted to meet with somebody, you would leave it and say, "Hey." But
Yeah,
anyway.
so Rashard
Oh.
doesn't have anything quite that formal. It is literally like you will write a letter or show up in person or something like that. But older fashioned, the older fashioned. If we were on a different planet in this Cosmere, they would probably have social cards, but
Rashard
not
doesn't.
here. Not here. They're too hillbilly for that.
Gadriel might?
Schedule 100% does. Just saying.
Show
Uh,
off.
but as you say the words, he narrows his eyes for a second and shakes his head.
She winks at him.
Let's see how he takes that. All right, well, it could be worse. He goes off to the party. Back to Jasper on your final dance of the night. You are dancing with a plainly looking young noble lady. She is of a house that is moderately important. You would say probably about the same ranks as Bax should be, so landholding daughter of somebody. You've already rolled your dancing checks and you're doing fantastic. You're not being distracted by your spren or your friends or anything else. And suddenly this girl smiles up at you and says, Lord White, you've scared off 3 women tonight. What have you said to scare them off? I hope it is something not too inappropriate.
I've scared women off.
Yes,
Oh,
I saw 3 of them running so far. And I am
I only
curious
know
what you would
one.
say. You would know that there was definitely 3. One of them
Maybe.
wasn't your fault whatsoever. You were just like dancing, and she just gone. Like no reason, no why. She just was scared. The other one kept stepping on your toes and was obviously embarrassed and took off. The one that I talked about was the other one, and then that's it so far. Just
The
3.
premiere, Stellar. You scared her off.
No, I've one I assume was embarrassed. The other one I'm not quite sure why she fled, and then with Lady Premier, I have to work on my jokes.
Joke,
Yeah,
a
you do.
joke.
I I asked her why everyone was so nervous that I was here, and she
Oh,
said that when I arrive, people disappear.
is
And
that
I made the poor joke of asking her if she thought I was here for her.
she smiles at you and says, "Ah, is that true? Do you make people disappear?"
I think that random things happen to people.
She smiles fondly and says, "Random things happen to people. Huh. You think it's in our power to control what happens to others? Is it our responsibility to make sure?"
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Is so okay. So where are we at in the timeline with Valina stuff? Is Solara still with Jasper?
Yes.
Does Solara see another Spren, another Ash Spren with this girl? Is this the one that was with?
So you got to remember, Spren can hide from anyone they don't want to be seen by,
Yeah. Okay.
including other Spren. For the
Is this
exception
one
of
the same-
the McGee over here that can view into Shadesmart, but he hasn't had a turn in a while, so he's not going to ruin this
Is
one
this-
way or the other.
So, is this one of the people that was with Kara earlier?
You do not know. Read and find out.
If we're aware of it, I do believe so.
You wouldn't know anyone that was with Kara because you didn't have that information. That all goes to our handy
No,
dandy
I was
Tish.
answering her question.
Oh, sorry.
Oh.
What was the question, or what was the answer?
If we know about it and it's within our power, then yes.
But do we innately have power over these things, or is it something we have to earn? Do we have to earn the right to control people, or are we just naturally better than others, as nobility says?
Well, I don't necessarily think anyone is better than anybody. I believe your skills should get you where you should go.
So you have
Not
to
necessarily
earn
who
your
you know
power.
or your name.
Well, that's a surprise coming from you, Master White. Bright Lord Light, sorry. A actual thing she says, not a DM mistake.
It is. It's fine. I do not share very common opinions with most Bright Lords. I am quite ostracized at these events, in all honesty. I don't do much dancing or have been sought very well.
That seems to not be the case tonight.
Well, regulations, rules.
Regulations
Just
and
because I don't
rules.
know, just because I don't like them, doesn't mean I don't know them very well.
Ah, so you're saying you're smarter than your actions, huh?
I like to think so.
Do you like to get in trouble, right, Lord White? Solara over there from a distance can feel it.
It depends on the trouble, I suppose.
Depends on the trouble you suppose. An interesting question. Or an interesting answer. Well, what would qualify as interesting there, Bright Lord? You notice an accent slip slightly.
Would I know what that accent is?
Yeah, actually. It's Cabanthian.
Crazy ass.
Delightful. Oh, Carothian accent.
Oh, did I let that slip? My bad.
No, quite fine. Trouble that I would find interesting. Well, unfortunately, the only trouble that finds me usually ends with a burial.
Interesting. You know, I don't really like your clothes. I think they need to go away. And you feel a rush of heat hit your exterior. And your shirt is no longer in existence. It puffs to ash. Just your top. Your pants are still on, luckily. And you are standing in a dust cloud. And your dance partner coyly smiles and walks away as you are stunned, essentially, as your clothes explode off your body. She says, "Hopefully you enjoy trouble," and walks off.
Oh, can
Playfully.
Solara do that back?
Solara, you felt radiance pop off in your vicinity immediately. Handy Dandy, everybody else in this party immediately felt the surge of stormlight happen, and all eyes on Jasper. Those that weren't all eyes on Jasper looked to him in utter confusion because they just saw this man's clothes just erupt in flame. And he looks fine. There's no scarring, no burning, no nothing. His clothes just lit up. As if they were...
scarring.
Yeah.
I mean, there are scars. This man is ripped, jacked, scars all over, just in the middle of the dance for like,
No,
fuck.
just immediately, no, you
Chio,
don't get to do that and walk away.
Chio immediately from the outside, you can hear him furiously drawing with pencil.
Like one of them French girls. No, like Solara wants to burn that girl's dress.
Do you follow and listen to your friend, or do you sit there in shock and surprise? You're not hurt. No injury is made, and that was obviously not meant to be harmful. Whether it was playful or a message to behave
Oh,
yourself,
that
you
is
don't
a
know which.
Gauntlet. That is a gauntlet. I don't care.
Jasper will follow because actually, I would like to spend a focus and make her my target.
You have done so!
She's not getting away.
She leads you on a merry chase. As soon as you guys leave the polite skirts of the ball and Solaris is booked onto your shoulder, you notice that she starts slipping and sliding.
Mm,
Do you go on a chase?
100.
You chase!
Sprint.
You burn your investiture to activate your stuff, and you follow along behind. What's your question before we continue on?
can Solara shout for Bax's friend, like Ubleki, and say, like, hey, shit's going down. Come on.
Sure. Blecky smiles and says, "Go have fun. We'll keep watch on
We're
the
not my
others."
favorite.
As Ubleki doesn't seem concerned with this distraction. I don't know. Ubeki, you can speak for yourselves, but something along those lines if you'd be so kind.
Um, honestly, I think she's mostly distracted. Just by kind of everything else going on. But I think there is a moment where she doesn't. She's speaking for 5670 here.
Okay.
Is it? I'm sorry. I always
Yes.
can't remember if that's his name. 5670.
Yep.
As he said, there's very little that can be done that someone isn't going to somewhere disagree with. So you need to work for yourself, from yourself.
Hey, got him.
No, I think I. Go on.
Peek on with you. You see a little invisible hand wave as 5670 waves you off. An interesting interaction. 5670 doesn't talk often, and he just told you,
He does
not
not.
my fucking problem.
Mm-hmm.
She broke no laws. Your boy can't fix
Remember
himself.
this.
This character, as it will remember this later. Got it, noted. Anyway, as my friend speeds off chasing
I mean, I
after
don't know
someone.
maiden law. Maybe she did. I'm pretty sure she didn't.
Well, to be fair, you don't know. It could have been Jasper burning off his own clothes. We didn't get really any kind of like.
Oh, that's right.
Jasper does fire things too, so he just sprinted off after someone after his clothes.
5670 starts trying to figure out if he can make a write-up for public indecency.
just talking shit in my ear like he's naked in public in front of the nobles. Everyone can see his safe hand. As
Right.
I'm dancing with
Following this crazy woman.
as I am dancing with my last lady of
Yay.
the night, and all this is
Okay,
going
don't
down.
say it like that.
Don't call her that.
Sorry, debutante of the evening.
That's
The last
being
one at the
slightly
end of the
better.
road. Yeah, look, I'm not trying to be rude here. I'm just making a descriptor. Leave me alone. She is a she a lady, I think.
Mm.
And she's obviously not from high tier stock. But she looks very, very excited to be dancing with me. Nope, I take that back. I take that back. She is not. Nope, just disgusted to be touching me, which is really weird. Because the rest of the night has been great. This is the worst. I'm not having a good time to end it off though. This is highly unfortunate for my character. As we're dancing and 5670 is talking mad shit in my ear about my friend breaking rules and being naked in public, I look up to him and say, I will do my best to follow the law and not get in trouble. As I say these words, a loud voice booms in the hallway. These words are accepted.
What part of incognito?
I'm pretty sure we stopped caring about that like 15
4
decisions
episodes
ago.
ago.
Yeah.
At this point, I get the Lopen. Now, really? This is the time? 5670 is very bemused with himself. He knew that was coming wholeheartedly, as if he was told what to say by a certain sprint in his ear for it to happen. I'm gonna see how that goes over though. But everyone is just like, oh my god, what is happening? Someone's
You
clothes
said
burst.
I brought the attention to the ghost bloods. I don't think that's true.
There's a strong possibility you were not the only one that's attention. Like, you started the attention, and then the rest of the excitement occurred, apparently. And so Bax is sitting there, and he is floating. Like holding this poor girl by the hands, and she's just, ah! He sets her down and is just, like 5 feet above the air, like glowing radiantly, and goes, I think that is the sign for us to go. He wiggles his feet in the air, though I don't know how to land. And just dangling. 5670. Help. What do I do?
I honestly can't remember which ideal you're on.
Second.
I can't remember what that unlocks for you, because I know you're
Gravitation.
doing
Gravitation.
It
That's why
does.
I have no idea what
Okay.
I'm doing. I've had it unlocked, but I couldn't use it until I hit second.
Got it. Okay.
And I can't use.
Really? Is that how it works for
Yeah.
them?
So first you get nothing besides the abilities and whatnot from being a radiant.
Right, the regenerate and enhance.
Second one gives you your ability to fly. Third gives you your sword and the ability to use division, and then fourth gives you your armor.
Okay. Alrighty. So you just unlocked gravitation.
Yep.
Got
Floating
it.
in the middle of a ballroom, about 10 feet up.
It's more intuitive than you're making it seem. You can feel it. You know that it's there. Just let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. And I let go of the lashing on the ground instead of the one in the air. Because I was floating.
Wait, not that one.
So you see poor Bax just into the roof and just and start tumbling down to the ground. And lands. Oh, help. Alina, help.
Breathe.
I'm trying. Oh, God.
No, Max. Breathe.
Oh! Stormlight rushes in from his pocket, and he's fine.
Let's try again, a little slower this time.
Let's, 5670, Ubiki, politely. You could have warned a guy. Also, we're in the middle of, nowhere. The middle of everybody. We should probably leave.
Oh yeah, that too. But you can't do that while you're stuck to the ceiling.
I'm not on the ceiling. I'm on the floor, and it hurt.
Oh, you did fall down.
I did. Yeah.
I thought you fell up.
I did. I hit the roof and then fell back down and crashed.
Oh, but the lashing did go out when you hit the roof.
Yes.
I thought you fell into the roof and were stuck there.
No. Hit the roof,
Okay.
lost the other lashing, fell the full distance. Probably broke
Got it.
some ribs. I wasn't feeling so good.
Yeah. You're fine. Stormlight is great.
It's great. Yeah,
But-
yeah. Valina,
Yes, we should probably
you
leave. We're being disruptive.
waddle over to your friend who is barely standing up, glowing heavily, because he has unlocked a new
fun?
power. Is that a real question?
Yep.
I can fly.
I saw. So did everybody else in this room.
Yeah, we should go.
Yeah, we should.
Shock Sprin are everywhere, just in plethora. Just so you guys know, just all over the place. There's some Fear Sprin
Ulepki is
mixed in.
clapping in your ear. Great job, Bax. Great first attempt.
Fucking. I'm not talking to you right now. These are the things I need warnings about. Not social faux pas like I've been getting all night.
This one's not her
It's
fault.
not his fault. Until you didn't, he didn't know until you didn't, and then he always knew. That's how it always works.
I will politely grab a using my cool keen mind to escape quickly. I will commandeer a horse.
Oh, so now we're stealing. Okay.
I'll give it back, maybe. Actually, we the whole carriage will make the most sense.
Okay.
As
So
as
Melina
as a
can
vo-
find
as a
something
va-
else.
as a valet comes up and is getting off, we just kind of like hop in, and he goes, "Oh, thanks. Have a good night," and hands the reins to not you because you're all dressed. Who's? Oh,
Okay.
Tash, you caught up with us after seeing all the shenanigans going on, and are handed some reins to some horses.
God, I thought I would make the biggest scene.
It's just been a series of like one-upping for like
Yeah.
social faux pas ever since she walked in and like Valina walked in with a dirty dress and just grabbed something off of somebody else's plate.
To be fair, Jasper tried so hard.
So
He
He did. And caused the least
hold on.
amount of ruckus.
Yeah,
Good
was
call,
Jasper the best
the
behaved?
the best
This
bit. Wild.
He was.
Jasper was the best behaved.
That's way too funny. Anyway, before we push forward, their horse rider, I need you to make a survival check.
Survival? Yeah, okay. Don't have great survival, but you know what? Well, why not? We can do this.
I believe in you.
Oh, you shouldn't. You should not have. That's an 8.
I can't even fix that with my dice. I can switchy. And I can't use investiture because that's not my dice to re-roll. I don't have anything to help you there, friend. I'm sorry. So total of 8.
Is
Making
Measure
it
secretly?
No, Measure is not secretly a horse master. And these are not Rashadiums or anything. They're just regular horses.
Yeah.
You
I think.
have never dealt with horse stuff before, and it's very
I
apparent.
blew it.
So these horses are just galloping. They're well trained enough to go, but like you're not really driving. They're
No
just kind of
steering.
going.
I'm
Yeah,
just there. I'm just there to tell them it's time to go.
the illusion of sharing.
I think Tesh is just holding reins and periodically like 2 rhythms saying yeah,
As
but
a-
other
as
than
a-
that is doing absolutely nothing else.
As a side note, the carriage that you have just commandeered is adorned in yellow trimmings.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Da-da-da.
And a familiar yellow, I will say that, so just to be clear. Cutscene over to
lemongrass yellow?
like lemongrass yellow, yes.
Perfect.
So, jumping over to Jasper as he nimbly chases this other radiant, or at least you hope it's a radiant.
Yeah, my sprint didn't decide to just poof my clothes.
Well, you felt it was her. It was you 100% felt the surge hit you, and it doesn't hurt
I
you
like to
because
imagine-
you also have division, so you can't really hurt each other.
I like to imagine Solara's been laughing at you this entire time.
She's mad that she didn't think of it first. Like that's what she's most affronted by. Like
Jasper, go ahead and
She's
roll
like, I
me.
could have done this at any points of his dances.
right.
Jasper, you are making an opposed check. Both of you making not division. Your other
Agility?
surge. No. Your surge. You're making a surge check.
Friction.
Abrasion.
I can't remember what it's called.
Abrasion.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Make an abrasion roll if you would be.
He's
so
nowhere
kind.
in our sight, right? They're like in a fully different direction.
Oh, they've been sprinting full time.
Yeah. Okay. So nothing we can do to help
No.
them.
Unfortunately, no. We're well out of the scene here.
Are they within 90 feet of me?
No.
No. Okay. I don't like that look, Rook. What did you roll?
I'm not telling until Jasper tells. But there's
Just roll with that 20.
Well, thankfully, since I'm using marked query, that's a 23.
way better than her 4 plus pluses. You made it
Oh.
not super duper far. And like you're moving and grooving, and she just hit a bump weird. And obviously has not practiced switching from like flat surfaces to concrete or like switching stuff. Whereas that's the only place you've practiced is out in the hills where all the rocks and shit are. So going between different things is pretty normal for you. She trips, falls, and biffs it into an alleyway, and you are right there on top of her, almost literally.
That's called karma.
Yeah, bitch.
Hey,
Um,
a normal-looking
like
Ashburn pops up in front of your face and says, "Wait, wait, 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 wait." She didn't mean it. She didn't. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun. As his hands kind of fade away.
Jasper will take a very deep breath. Kind of remind himself to control, not to let power control him, but to control himself.
What
to
does he
control
say?
Power.
What does he
To
say?
control my
What does he say?
power, I will control myself.
Like Solara looks out.
Are those the words? Are those the official words?
Those
are
are
the
Yes,
words.
they are the
Those are the
official
words.
words.
All right. Let me give that a roll to see if that was enough to.
Solara flips him off. How dare you?
Whoa.
Oh, you hear these words are accepted.
Yeah.
Ba-ba-ba.
You burst in bright light in a dark alleyway. The people that weren't paying attention to the two of you definitely are now. And she looks up
I
to
wonder how
your
many people we've blinded today.
she looks up to your radiant glory
The
and
second time he's
smiles.
flashed people.
Right? Talos Wind. Hello, Talos Wind. I don't know how long you said something, but hello. Sorry, we got our sound on quiet so we can do the silly story. Anyway. You are bright, shiny, glowy, and she is smiling larger than she did before.
We're in the alleyway. Jasper will reach down, like take her arm, and drag her into the alleyway.
Ooh, okay.
Going to like, how does he want to do this?
As you pull her in and whatnot, you feel a sharp point touch your shoulder. I would politely ask that you let go.
I would
Did
politely
her
ask you to
action
put
look
that
like
away
me?
before you get hurt.
Oh, trust me, I know how to swing a stick pretty good there, Mr. White.
Oh, trust me. I
It-
don't even.
So to be clear, this would instill a tad bit of fear in you because a shard blade just appeared over your shoulder.
Oh, did not hear Shardblade.
No, you didn't see Shardblade till you looked and tried to say something, and now you see Shardblade. It is a ragged, rapier-esque longsword is the easiest way to describe it, as it has a almost axe-like head, to make almost a fish hook ending to it.
Horrific. He'll pause for a few minutes or a few seconds, and then let her go and go.
Thank you. And she put in the shard blade immediately dissipates.
Who are you?
Who am I? Who are you? You and your little friends.
Who am I? I am the mighty.
I dislike these games.
So, first you show up unannounced, uninvited, and whatnot.
Well, to be
cause a whole bunch of
Bax was
distractions and
invited.
oh right, Lord Carden. Yes. I gotta ask, is he a radiant too? There was a lot of sprint with you tonight, according to our seer.
He could be.
Could be interesting. So you don't know? Does he just have Sprin hanging around him? Also,
Uh,
did you just swear an ideal in front of me?
I
Only-
believe that I spoke words, and then
None of your business.
I think God spoke to me.
Ah, yeah, that sounds like an ideal to me.
So I don't
Wait.
necessarily know.
You don't know what an ideal is what I'm hearing?
He's just gonna kind of like look at Solera and then look back at the person in front of him and like,
So you don't know other radiants.
Did her spren look like Solara though?
No, was an Ashburn for sure, but wasn't made of lava.
Wasn't
Now-
corrupted.
Correct.
to be fair, I know other Radiants. Do I know if they know what they're doing is an entirely different question.
Jasper, I don't think we need to be talking to her.
How many radiants do you know there, Mr. White? Bright
None of our
Lord.
I'm
business.
looking at one.
One, okay. Me, yourself, and I. Solid combination there. And you look to be of the same ilk as me, but what is wrong with your Sprin? She looks angry. And politely, a tad bit more fiery than dear Donald here.
Donald sucks.
That's not my name.
Well, I mean, you pranked me before she could prank me, so that's probably why she's really angry.
Oh, interesting. You have one of those kind of relationships. Ashburn are so silly. All five that I've
don't
met
think
all have
you said that.
unique personalities. Anyway. So she's an Ashburn? As you were able to chase me and the fire didn't hurt you at all? Or are you something else
Which means
entirely?
she meant to hurt you.
I mean, if your goal was to hurt me, then yes.
No, surprise you, but you weren't even surprised. I put a little razzle dazzle on it, and your clothes are the only thing that got singed. Not a hair on your body is missing.
But she didn't know that when she did it.
I have to insist that you now refer to Division always as put a little razzle dazzle on you. Please, Jasper, this is very important to me.
You will take it under consideration.
Yeah, measure flits back. Measure flew all the way there just to say that.
Um, you know, a lot of weird stuff has happened to me since I've been on my own. So it shocked me. It did, but you don't last long in my line of work by being shocked for long. What do you want?
I just wanted to know how many other Radiants had been sent here. King Taravangian has been rather stingy with his special little soldiers. But I hadn't seen you before, so I was surprised you were in the works. But that's okay. It sounds like I found a Radiant or two that are unclaimed. No allegiances.
Well, I don't know about that. There's a
Oh, you have allegiances
It's-
to who? Who are you listening to? Who's running
don't think-
commands?
I mean, Jasper's gonna hook a thumb at the Sprin and be like, "Yeah, she is."
Your Spren is in charge. That seems dangerous. Does she even know what she's doing here?
Do either of us?
I know what I'm doing. I'm following orders until I find something better to do. Just like the rest of our brethren.
Right. Okay.
Have you made it to the tower yet?
What tower?
The Tower of Urithiru. Where all the other Radiants are. All the ones that are popping up.
Again, he's gonna kind of glance at Solara and then glance back. How about this?
Mhm.
I would like some information,
Okay. I could tell.
and how about we do something a little more interesting?
She makes that face exactly that. Interesting. Ooh, you said the right word. That's my favorite word. What's your interesting idea, dear Bright Lord?
I get to fight Donald.
You hear Donald say, and you'd lose and lose and lose.
Okay, so Lara, I need you to. I feel like chill is the wrong word. Um,
Donald pops over. My little sister might have a new look, but she's still my little sister.
Shut up, Donald.
I have so many questions. Um,
Well, she says with a coy face, tell me what your interesting idea was, and we might take care of that first, depending on what it is, before we start answering questions. She tips a finger up the side of your face to touch the top of your head, gets real close and says, or you can just start asking questions. I am happy to answer.
really, I don't have to. I mean, I was gonna say we could spend the night together, but like, if you're just gonna answer questions, thing, I'd be, I'm good with that.
Rico Suave over here.
She immediately loses all confidence. Immediately, just like you just said, like the straight up, there was no innuendos, no nothing, and she just like, you said it was gonna be interesting. That's so blunt.
That's interesting. I've never seen humans do that before.
In the back,
I've
you
also
hear, you hear
never offered
Cryptid,
that before.
no mating.
I've also never offered that before, but this is very important information.
Oh, you're
You-
gonna give up your your
You've
chest.
intrigued the other. Why is my brain fart happening currently? What kind of radiant are you?
Springer.
Huh?
Radiant?
What kind of radiant are you?
Springer.
Deathbringer.
Deathbringer, thank you. The other Deathbringer is thoroughly intrigued. She will answer some questions. But during that time, the actual scene is fade to black. But you, as a player, get to ask your questions and get some answers. Go ahead and roll me a athletics check. See how many questions you get to get answered.
You know what? What's really funny is she's still marked as my query, so I get advantage on this roll.
Hell yeah. Can you also
Buddy, let's go. Yes, that's a 25, by the way, and you want me to make it important?
make it important?
Yeah, that's good. That's fine. 6, let's go.
6 is good. Nice. Okay. Reluctant ally.
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like with that nat 20, that would be popped up a little bit, but
Just all right. Yeah, she was a tad bit adversarial in the past. But yeah, she's your friend now. You have gained a friend. The Dustbringer, Radiant, who goes by I guess technically she also is a bright lady at this point because she's a Radiant. But she is Helen. And we're gonna silly last name. Anyone got any ideas? Mount Saint.
Okay, so this
It's
is
Helen.
who I
Helen.
thought it was.
Helen. Mount Saint. Oh, did you? This was not a name character. Who did you think this was?
Okay. I thought it was just Mulata. I thought you just gave us Mulata
No.
this entire time.
No, I don't know enough
was-
about that
I
character
was
to be
like,
writing for
why
her.
is Mulata hanging out with Caravan?
No. No, so this she is actual Carbronthian, not
Got it.
is she Makabaki? Or is she
I
something
thought
else?
she's either Makabaki or Reshi.
Or Reshi. Yeah, this one is very much Carbronthian.
Got it.
if I had a nickel for every time Jasper has had to hit on somebody to get information for the party, I'd have 2 nickels. Which
Which
isn't
is
a lot,
weird.
but
It's happened
twice.
twice. Anyway,
You
answers.
did so
Questions.
good both times.
Dude, 25 gives you
25.
5 answers, and 4 of them are guaranteed to be true.
Jasper killed it.
He did.
Who's looking for them?
She has no real idea that you guys are being hunted. That is news to her. The first time she saw you was at this party, and her seer, as she keeps calling it, pointed you out.
Where is this tower?
She gives you a brief description of how to get to Urithiru via the closest gate. And a general location on the map, but not that that's super helpful because it's quite a bit of traveling to get there from where you are.
Right. How many other radiants does the king have?
The king has aligned himself with the Duskbringer, not faction. What do we call the group of radiants? They are
Order.
Order. Thank you. The Order of Duskbringers have all aligned with King Taravangian, and he is assisting in the war against Odium.
Odium.
Thank you. I had it. It was there. I just had to say the right word.
Is she gonna report back about him?
No, she doesn't feel the need to at this point. Her job is to safeguard Taravangian's daughter. She has no jobs for spying or doing other things.
What? Has she heard anything about his father making moves?
She has heard of the White Household, and one of the other Radiants she spoke to mentioned there being some kind of schism in the family, but she doesn't know much about you besides that.
That's 5.
That's 4.
Tower info.
Tower, how many radiants of the king? Is she gonna be a tattletale? I said she said no, but I think she's lying. And has she heard of Lord White making move?
I could have sworn I asked one more. Oh.
No, that was the first one. That was who's chasing us.
Yeah.
Oh, but
And
she
she-
wouldn't
But she
know.
didn't. Yeah.
But
Or
did that count as a question?
I will give you an extra one because legitimately she had no idea.
okay. If you saw the other Spren, why did you approach me and not one of them?
Because you were the cute one, obviously.
Oh,
I'm gonna say, what's your presence, by the way, just out of curiosity?
Yeah, Jasper, how hot are you?
No presence. How much aura does he have?
Same
Yeah,
same
how much
answer.
swagger? You got
Yeah,
the
how hot
swagger
are
like
you?
McGregor.
2.
Okay, then. Well,
That's
Yes.
decently hot. Yeah.
all of us are like, that makes sense. Better than the rest of us.
Scars help him.
The scars were unseen until you lost your shirt.
He wore a very deep V-neck.
Oh, you're right.
But-
Yeah, that's a good
It
point.
was
That's a good point.
super deep.
All right, well, ladies and gents, we are at the end of our time anyway. So we're gonna finish off with one more bit with Valina. As you sit in the getaway cart, you and Bax are exhausted because that was a lot. Bax is mostly recovering because breaking ribs and healing with Stormlight is doable, but when you stop with the Stormlight and the breathing and whatnot, you get sleepy. So you are next to a very eepy Bax on your way home in your new cart that you have politely commandeered. Do you have any last minute conversations, or is it a fade to the end of the scene? As you guys pass out snoring next to each other.
Well, it could be fade away, but I think she's gonna start with, have I ever told you about my brother?
No. You haven't told me much about anything there, Lena.
So I think she should talk about how close they were growing up and his disappearance and what she has done in the interim to try and find them, finishing out when they cross paths in Shadesmar. But telling that story on the hour or so back to the manor.
You do so. As you tell this story, Bax seems to... He's into it. He's very intrigued. Like, this is a bedtime story that his mother's telling him kind of thing, where he is just locked in, listening to every detail, memorizing the stuff and the things. Yeah, I rolled a 12, so he is just, he there, present, prepared. Yeah. So you're confident that he hasn't missed anything you've said.
And then I think that's where it'll end because she is still struggling.
As the lot of you make your way to the thing, the two that were in the thing talking for an hour eventually let sleep succumb to them. As they pass out, leaning against the sides of the cart, it continues on.
Tesh gotten any better at driving?
Tesh is figuring it out. It's
Tesh
not
is
pretty, but he's just whipping the whips until he gets it figured out. But he's got it, right? He's struggling.
Just like that YouTuber, Chuck the Whipper.
And a silver-esque chicken flies and lands on the back of the cart. And that is where we'll end the episode.
The end. Where's Jasper?
Right. Well, we'll catch up on that later. That'll be the start of the next episode, because it's your episode next, buddy.
Woo.
Unless Gio wants to steal it.
I
All right.
truly forgot about the chicken.
Hey, look. We made it. Anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. This week we have D&D on Wednesday. And that's really it. We don't have anything super crazy going on in the community stuff. I might do a live painting of our squawk at some point, but I'm still deciding on that one. Polls will kind of determine how we do that. It is still January, so it's still base 907 for the 10% off on the website for getting your cool dice and things. We're going to get some orders in hopefully by the end of the month and be super stocked up for all of February. As we get into that, we'll be doing all kinds of fun stuff in February. Starting the 7th with a double header. We're going to one of the local schools in the morning and then going to a ball at night. Speaking of balls. If you guys don't have tickets for that ball, check our stuff on the Discord as we linked Facebook stuff. I think they still have some tickets left. And then Comic-Con. Comic-Con's coming faster than we're ready for. So wish us luck, and thank you guys so much for your time, and let's get on out of here with some music. Some music. Dun, 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 dun. Roll and scroll and...
Shadows stretch where the hot stones fade. Every oath is a mark we made. Power cuts like a blade in hand. Shapes the truth and it shapes the land. Every vow got a weight, it's real. Every gift got a price you feel. Step by step we define the way. Through the night and the break of day. We are the fire that void light fears. cost may cut us deep. We guard the world we swore to keep. Sky breaks open and the stones take form. Every bond is a breath through storm. We're the hands that can hold the line, keep the light in a darkened time. Not for crowns or the praise of kings, not for thrones or the wealth they bring, for the fields and the streams that shine, for the lives that we call still mine. We are the fire that void light fears. We are the voice the silence hears. Though the cost may cut us deep, we guard the world we swore to keep. Posts don't break, they bend the soul. Stormlight burns, but it makes us whole. Every trial, every fight we've known builds the ground that we call our own. We are the fire that void light fears. We are the voice the silence hears. Though the cost may cut us deep, we guard the world we swore to keep. Storms will end, but we remain.